Prop, I have no sound. Say I'm on, but I can't hear.
I can't hear anything. No sound.
What's up? Can you hear anything? Can you sound?
Yeah, I can hear you now. How about
O-
Sandy?
Okay, so we're going to bring Sandy up first.
Hmm.
Gi- Give us a second.
Hey everyone, can you hear me now? I could hear Cy and Prop, so hopefully you can hear me. Welcome to the Mandela Effect Forum on Prop's channel with Cy. I don't know exactly what I'm saying because this was not discussed beforehand. But welcome, welcome. I see pushing buttons. I see little Cam. I see Spider Bite. Pushing buttons says we're good on the sound. Michelle, aka Mish, hears us well, like loud and clear, which is great. Everybody's sound is good. We're good on the sound, Prop. And Blue Riders DG is here. Welcome. Let's see. I've got Mel WD40 in the chat. David, I don't know. David, welcome, David. David John Rivington McDonough. Donough? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Let's see. And Josh is in the chat. Hey, Josh. Yeah, guys. So we're going to be talking about the Mandela Effect tonight. Um, I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. Sai's here. Hey, Sai.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
everybody?
you're burping. You're burping real quick.
Oh, what the heck?
There we go.
Alright, hold on.
Yeah,
Okay, is
Sai's
that
got the
better?
burping. That is better. That is better.
I like to call it frogging.
Oh, it's still frogging. It's still frogging. It's still frogging.
Okay, okay, calm down, calm down. Alright.
Why is it that all sound was perfect before the show? We go
I
live
don't
and
know.
the sound just drops for everybody.
I
That
want to
was amazing.
say hi to Little Kim, Buttons, of course, Josh. Who am I missing? Oh, what
You're
happened?
missing a whole chat of people.
I know. Spider Bite. Woo. Mel W40. Oh, who else am I? Michelle, aka Mish. David. Is that David? Yes, that's David. Did I get him?
Sophie's List.
Hello, everybody.
Michelle, aka Miss, you forgot.
I thought I said it. Okay.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry. It was
No,
probably
I
on
did.
my end.
That's okay. And of course, Josh. I said Josh already. Get to work, slacker. And Buttons gave a woot woot. We got woot woots in the house.
That's what I was doing. I'm getting I'm sharing the link from props to my channel now.
Oh, okay.
I'm going back and forth. Welcome, Call for Zero.
Make call for zero.
We are here.
So, how was your day?
You know how my day went because I talked to you, went to sleep, and we woke up and we're here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Oh my gosh, they're screaming.
Oh my God. So let me tell you, it is still snowing. I'm in the
Hmm.
south, and it's snowing in the south, and it's been, we're headed for 2 inches, and that's a big thing for us down here. Huge.
You look like you were at 2 inches when we went to sleep.
No, it wasn't quite 2 inches yet. It was about an inch. But yeah, we're headed for 2 inches, and it's still going to be snowing till about 1 in the morning.
Oh no.
The temperature goes up and then it goes down and starts snowing again. So it's like ice piled and snow piled on ice type thing.
Oh, that's the worst. Be very careful because when you step on that, it could instantly turn to ice.
Yeah, I know. I know. We went and got, they call it ice melt down here, not rock salt. So, but we got ice melt. We got several bags of it today. Um, and we had some rock salt left. So we usually only go through about a 10-pound bag a year, but we bought a lot of it this year, just in case.
Yeah. Hey, analog line. We have it ice melt here too. Ice melt is actually different from rock salt. Ice melt's those white pellets,
Yeah.
those little pellets, whereas, and it's supposed to be safer for your decks, safer for your sidewalks and driveways, and safer for pets' paws.
Does it work better? Does it work just as well?
Works just as well.
Okay. Woo! Thank God, because that's what I was worried about. I was like, is it going to work?
Works just as well.
Yay. So I've
Hey,
been trying.
oh sorry.
Good.
No, I was
Okay.
gonna say, Josh, check your messenger. A disaster almost happened, but I kind of contained the disaster. But check your messenger. Sorry, because he's in the chat.
So you were
But
talking about the Mandela effect of the dew point backstage. You want to explain that a little more?
oh yeah, so I saw something very odd. Um, I noticed that my dew point right now, 28 degrees right now Fahrenheit. My dew point is -1 degree. And I'm like, how is that possible? Because the way the dew point works is the dew point is the temperature at which water will turn to liquid. How is water turning to liquid at -1 degree, Si? How is that possible?
Uh, I don't know. I don't think it would be because wouldn't it like automatically be ice?
Yes. Yes, it would.
Yeah. And it's got to go through that transition, right? From air, moisture to water and water to ice. So it's got to transition somewhere along the way.
So the Mandela is that humidity, like in the summertime, you say it's hot and humid. If it's hot and humid, you would think the humidity, oh, the humidity is 100%, it's awful outside. No, 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 not in this reality. Humidity does not mean that at all. Actually, as a matter of fact, it almost means nothing. It's now the dew point, and the dew point is what matters. Um, anything under 40, well, I should say anything between 20 and 40% is comfortable. 50 degrees, and I shouldn't say percent, it's degrees. 50 degrees is still okay. It's 60 degrees, it's starting to feel humid, and anything above 70 is oppressive, where it literally feels like you're walking through, like you can feel the air. The air is so wet. And I guess in the wintertime, it gets uncomfortable again, but in another way. It's so dry that the cold, like, goes right to your bones. You know what I'm saying? That's when the wind chill gets involved. But -1, I've never seen a negative dew point. That is brand new for me as of today. First time I've seen it. Um,
And we are talking about Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Just to
Correct.
let people know.
Hmm.
That's just wild. That's just.
But wait, I did find a brand new Mandela effect today.
You did?
Yeah, if the dew point is below freezing,
Yeah.
below 32 Fahrenheit or 0 degrees Celsius. So right now, it's no longer the dew point, it's the frost point. I have never heard of frost point in my life. So my frost point is -1 degrees. So brand new Mandela, frost point, yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of frost point? Because I never have. What about you, Sai?
Never heard of a frost point. Mm-mm. Dew point, freezing, but never a frost point.
I'm Googling it. The frost point is a temperature at which water vapor in the air changes directly into ice crystals on a surface, bypassing the liquid stage. Remember how I was saying it has to be like dry ice? Yeah, it's basically what this is. Let's see. It's like the dew point, but for freezing conditions, occurring through deposition, and signifies 100% relative humidity at the surface, allowing for frost formation even if the air temperature is a few feet up. A few feet up is slightly freezing. Well, that's interesting because my humidity is nowhere near 100%. It's at 26. So I don't understand.
I don't get how we have snow right now. That's what I don't get. I don't get that at all. I don't understand that. I lived down here for several years, and we don't get snow, especially this time of year. Maybe a light dusting in the end of January, early February, but not like this. We don't do this.
I
So
don't. Go ahead. I don't.
everybody from up north can have their weather back. Take it back. Take it back.
I don't understand why you're getting snow and I'm just freezing here. Oh my goodness.
Is that because possibly you guys don't have the humidity in the air with the right dew point?
I mean, that's probably it.
It might be it.
Might be it.
Hey, Super Sidewinder. Hey, Singeman.
Hey, Mr. Super. Hi, Singe. Let's see. Frost versus freeze. Is there a freeze point? Is there a freeze point now, too? Freeze point.
I thought freezing was the freeze point, 32 degrees Fahrenheit, 0 Celsius. I
Yes,
thought
that is
that
true. I'm just
was
making
it.
sure there was no new definition. I was just checking. Like freezing point, I was seeing if there was a freeze point, like a frost point, like a dew point. See what I'm saying? They were adding
Yeah.
another name, but frost point's been in the news. It's been everywhere for a long time, and I've never seen it or heard of it before ever.
I just want to let you know Buttercup likes the snow. He was
Oh,
playing
I'm
in it
sure.
earlier.
Dogs love the snow.
He loves the snow. He's never saw this much of it though. So he was like, "What is that?" And jumped into it.
Hey,
Hey,
how can I
prop.
help? Hey,
Hey,
how you doing?
Prop.
Hey, Prop, how you doing? Doing good. How's everybody else doing here?
Doing good.
Okay, okay.
What you been up to?
Man, I just, I was scrolling on my I was scrolling on my feed once, right, in Google, and I seen this, and I took a screen capture of it, and I'm wondering if Sandy spoke about it. It might be a new ME. I thought I heard people talk about it before. So let me put that up here real quick. This here, let me zoom in on it here. Zoom, zoom. don't know if I can zoom in on it. I don't know if you can see it, but it's Dumb and Dumber the movie. Have you talked about this already there, Sandy?
Yes, we have. And yes, I remember a number two. A lot of people remember TOO, but the TO is definitely a no go for me. That's definitely not right. But we have talked about it. Absolutely. I don't have a presentation on it though, because I wasn't the one who found it, and other channels covered it. Maybe Hazel Fiver, or maybe it's Mandela. I'm not sure. One of them talked about it a long time ago. But we can definitely talk about it. What do you remember, Pratt?
I recall TOO.
Sai?
Would you say
Honestly, I wasn't ever into that movie, so I don't know. Like I wasn't interested in that movie, so I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
so you think you're smarter than everybody else on their side? You think you're smarter than everybody else, huh?
Because I said I don't know. That makes me smarter.
No,
Sure, why not?
no. The movie's called Dumb and Dumber, so you know. Oh, by the way, hi everybody, Sandy's audience. Um,
I was
yeah.
just writing hi everyone at the same time that you said that, Prop. In
Uh,
the chat. Exact same time.
that's nice. So Mandela's, anybody have any new ones? Because I thought that was a, I know I heard people talk about that before, but um, anything new, Sandy, that you haven't spoken on?
Not that I haven't spoken on, no. I'm totally working on Christmas right now. Like I'm working on the Christmas show, and everything is on hold. But there's a couple brand new ones we just talked about, like with Halloween. Um, also the
Dream a
we just
Little
talked about,
Dream 2 movie.
yeah, and then there's also the State Farm logo that we talked about last night, and then there's also a oh, there is something. If you want to talk about a prop, I don't want to talk about it because it has to do with somebody that I'm not supposed to talk about. So it's up to you. I can send you a quick text if you want to see what I'm talking about. Um, but it has to do with the vertebrae. Um, it was sent to me against my will, if that makes sense.
Okay, so you're saying that Will Smith sent you a vertebrae? No, I'm just joking. It does make sense. Um, yeah, you can send it to me anytime you want. It's fine. I take a look at it.
It's so very odd. So, do you remember? I'm just gonna write the name on the thing, okay? So that way everyone knows. I don't have to say it, and that way you have it. You know what I'm saying? Am I making sense?
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
perfect sense.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I kind of missed it a little bit because I was reading Sophie's comment here about Will Smith. You see that there?
No, because I'm sending you an email. No, and not an
Okay.
email. I sent you a text. Oh, message failed to send. Of course it did. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely sending you an email. Give me a minute because it did not
Sorry.
go through.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to tackle? You want to tackle that comment there?
Which one? The Will
So
Smith?
yeah, if you're a Will Smith, do you temper your desires? I don't understand that.
Actually, I think he is pretty tempered. to be quite honest with you, because I don't know if a lot of people could deal with the stuff that he dealt with. So I think he's actually doing pretty good on tempering himself. But do you actually untemper yourself if you were Will Smith? Ooh.
Yeah, when you're doing movies and stuff, of course, that's part of your role. What up, foreign in the flesh?
Did you get it, Prop?
In Vogue told me I was never going to get it, so I'm going to check right now if I got it. Let's see here. Yes, I got it. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I see.
Daniel, how are you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see the vertebrae here.
There's a lot more than Daniel. We also have Richard Minnick and there's so many people I saw in the chat. Let's see. Far in the Flesh, who says, "What up, Prop?" Astral Fugitive is here. Ormine. Anorexic Dyslexic, Rick Swain. Supernatural Bible Changes is here. Darkslayer. So many people are in the chat right now. I see Mr. Super. So many people.
This is like it reminds me of a romper room. You know, when he, or even when you used to go to school back in the day, and they asked to do a roll call. You know.
Oh, yeah, well, I didn't want dead air.
Bubbles,
So I received
bubbles.
mm, bubbles.
Bubbles.
Yeah.
So I received the email, and I see a vertebrae there. But I didn't see much with that. Just a picture and the name attached to it.
Yep, that's
Did
all
you
you
want?
need.
So what did you want to say about that?
Well, if you put it on the screen, it'll make a lot more sense.
Okay, I'm gonna get it right now.
So in the past, we've talked about the vertebrae being very spiky, like our spine being the bone being very spiky. Many don't remember the bones of the vertebrae sticking out like that, but they do now. But apparently, our vertebrae have faces now. Do you see the face prop?
Yeah, I'm getting the picture for everybody to see.
Okay.
Now, do you want me to show it with the name on there, the credit?
Yes. I don't
Okay,
want credit
okay,
for this.
okay. Get it right now.
Is Am I reading this right? Is it Ormine's birthday today?
Yes, it is. His
Oh my!
55th.
Happy birthday, Ormine!
Happy birthday to ya.
We'll do a celebration later tonight because there is a show later tonight. It's going to be a late one though. We have to wait for Josh.
So sorry, I paid you to sing more of it than that. That's all you're gonna give me?
That's about all you get.
Wow, we have a double birthday today. Ormine and RT909.
All right, I gotta sing a little bit for Artsy too. Happy birthday to ya. Happy. Okay, that's about it.
That was really good. Yay. So yeah, happy birthday, Ormine and Artsy. We're still not seeing the picture prop.
Having a little bit of technical, but I'm getting it right now a different way.
Okay. I thought it was one of those things where you thought you were sharing, but you weren't. That's why I was checking.
I guess my name would be propagate splatter light.
That's why I gotta check. I gotta check,
I remember my
Sometimes,
yeah
bad, bad.
previous stream you did. He didn't he wasn't showing it. I remember that one.
Yeah.
All right, sorry to cut you off here. So picture should be showing now.
D-Man said I'm on a world tour.
Nope, it did not show. It started and then went away.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Does it do that to you sometimes? Like it hides itself in Streamyard, disappears. Let's
Nope,
see
because
here.
I can't present.
Oh, okay.
I don't know that struggle.
All right, let's see. Wow, I would have had this. Let me see. Give me a second here. Close this out. Okay, it should be showing now.
Not yet. Yep, it's starting.
Here we go.
All right, everyone. Do we see the little cute Disney looking lizard face? Yes or no? Do you remember your vertebrae making a face like that? Like, I remember in school, we looked at the skeleton and we looked at cross sections of the skeleton, and I don't remember there being a face. Like, that's a straight up little cartoon lizard. And you can see the spikes. Can you see the spikes of the vertebrae sticking out of the spine in the back? Prop
Yes,
side.
That is
yes.
really weird. It looks like a snake almost.
A smiling snake, maybe. Why does it say that? Well, anorexic, because this person keeps sending me stuff against my will, and I'm not taking credit for something that I didn't find. And that's the only one that was sent to me that I didn't already cover years ago. The only one that I didn't cover. They have sent me a ridiculous amount of Mandelas, and I've covered all of them years ago. Like when I talked about Santa's gloves. Well, I've covered his gloves, boots, belt, whole outfit, actually. I've talked about his whole outfit 2, 3 years ago, like stuff like that. But this was sent to me and it's brand new for me. So I thought you guys might want to see this.
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, I'm sorry. No, I was gonna say you might want to see Pushing's comment there. I couldn't just stop laughing.
Which one?
Pushing says
Oh,
here.
can't say it.
Oh no, I think everybody did. It's on the screen there. Everybody. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say, I'm not gonna say their name online, but I'm gonna show this. But this was the only Mandela that was sent, and it's a Mandela for me. I don't remember our vertebrae having a broken smile like Alicia Silverstone, as Push and put it.
So we have a question from Katina Birdcage. What is the Adam's apple? What's up, Katina?
What is the Adam's apple? Isn't it a piece of cartilage? It might be a bone, because I don't remember. I don't know if you could see it on the. Yeah, it isn't a bone. It's a visible bump of thyroid cartilage. So it's a cartilage that only men have. Another
That could
thing
be
I
one of.
covered. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, no. Please continue.
I was gonna say another. They're screaming out there though. Another thing that I covered for myself. I don't know if it's Mandela for you. You can see in that photo, the rib cage now goes above the clavicle. So the clavicle is that bone that you see that's horizontal right there. I don't remember the rib cage coming up above it. It was just the spine and the clavicle at that point. The ribs ended at the clavicle for me, but now they go up just above the clavicle bone now. But yeah, it looks like we have like a stegosaurus spine of
That's what I
bones.
was thinking it was, or that's weird. Are we evolving into dinosaurs?
I don't know. Also, I've talked about this recently, just in passing, but I haven't made a presentation yet, Prop. Let me ask you a question about the skull. And chat, feel free to answer. Prop, when you think of the skull, when you think of the nose, what do you see? Like, what can you see when you think of the nose of a skull?
I see the nostrils for the most
Uh-huh.
part.
Okay.
I think
Well,
that's about it.
if you look at the picture on the screen, do you remember there being the shape of a nose sticking out of the skull? Because I don't. That was all
No, I just
cartilage in my past.
yeah. I'm looking at it now. Is it cut off at the top here? Let me see. That's the actual full picture. Yeah. No, I never seen it like that.
No, yeah, there's now a piece of bone that's the top of your nose, and it was always cartilage in my past, the whole thing.
And also the holes in the chin. I know you were talking about that before too.
Yes, those holes in the chin are for your nerves. It makes sense and all, but I don't remember that. I don't remember the nerves going through the holes. And those hollows we've talked about with the cheekbones. Like, I don't remember there being a separation for the cheekbones. It was connected to the skull. The only part that wasn't was the jaw. The jaw was connected with tendons so that you could move it up and down.
So what was that one about the eye sockets? Like there's bone back there now, or is it the other way around?
No, you're right. There's bone back there now. Many don't remember the bone. Also, in this picture, you can see it. There's a spike in the back of the skull. Do you see it? A little protrusion
Hey, Prop, are
back?
you sharing the picture?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, then I'm stuck.
Right, it's fast forward.
Okay. How do I fast forward Streamyard?
Oh, you're stuck in Streamyard. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to get Gemini out of your. Never mind. Just refresh it. Probably you'll get out of the stuck mode.
No, she's going to have to leave and come back to do that.
You have to leave
Yeah.
and come back. All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Bring bring a bag of chips with you so we could snack on some
All
stuff.
right. We crunching and munching.
Yeah, yeah. While we're devolving into dinosaurs here.
I just don't want to be a T-Rex, that's all. All right.
All right.
Be right back.
Okay. And then there's also a spike underneath the skull. I mean, this is probably not the best picture to be showing, but it's fine. There's all these spikes. We have a spiky spine, a spiky skull. Our nose is like a spike now in the front, whereas before it was just a hole for me because the nose was cartilage or cartilage, however you want to say it.
Yeah, has me feeling around here a little bit there. Wow.
The entire front of our rib cage is now cartilage. Like, remember how people remember the rib cage open? I remember it open, but now it's closed. It's a closed rib cage, like fully sealed, and it's all cartilage in the front. Like half of our ribs from like your side forward is cartilage now, not bone.
Okay, it's not share. It's not sharing. Does anybody else see in the stream where it still has the little dinosaur guy
Yeah,
of the
that's what we're looking
vertebrae?
at. That's what we're looking at.
I thought you were looking at the skull. Sorry.
Well, yeah, we're looking at the skull above it.
Okay. All right.
Also, there's a
My
spike
fault.
stick. It's okay. There's also a new spike above the teeth. Do you see that spike sticking out? The little spike, not the nose. It
Yeah,
would
it's
be
above
under.
the.
Yeah,
Hmm.
uh, I would say it's right where your nose, the bottom of your nose would start. So now there's a bone frame for your nose that I do not recall.
This picture makes me think. Shouldn't there be more protection around the neck area? I mean, I know there's usually skin there, but it just looks like the body is more protected. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense.
No, I
Uh,
agree with you. The neck is very exposed. But imagine how big our necks would be if it got its own little rib cage.
yeah, yeah.
Let's hope not.
Someone in the Chizat here, Dark Slayer One, is asking Sai, "Hey Sai, did you trip over your tail?" Huh.
She's a dinosaur.
All the
Oh, she
time.
already.
I said,
Oh,
all the time.
oh, I didn't know you was already turning into one. I guess by tomorrow you won't be talking English anymore. I guess, huh?
I'll have it in a ponytail.
Oh, for sure. Mr. Sidewinder says neck cage. That's a good one.
No neck cages. We can't put that out there.
No, 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 no.
And there's also another spike behind our calf prop. Do you remember there being a spike in our calf?
I don't know where the calf is at. I mean, I guess I'm ignorant here a little bit here. Where's the calf located?
The back of the lower part of your leg, almost
Oh
behind
yeah.
the knee.
Okay, yeah, I know. Um, yeah. What were you saying about that?
There's a little spiky bone that half of the population has that was extinct in humans and is now coming back. And those that have this little tiny spiky bone are more likely to have knee problems later in life. So
Sai.
apparently we devolved.
Oh wow. Sai, do you have that yet, or the Saiasaurus?
I'm a Siosaurus. Rawr.
I'll see if I can get a picture for you while Siosaurus informs us of what kind of dinosaur she is.
I don't know. I don't want to be like a T-Rex, but I don't want to be like a platypus either. So maybe like a little bit like a Triceratops. I'm
Yeah.
not real tall. I'm short, so I don't know. Short little dinosaur. Anybody know a short little dinosaur?
Raptors?
Really? Do I seem like a
Velociraptors?
Do I seem like a velociraptor? Raptor?
There's prehistoric sloths. But you're not a sloth.
I have to be like, I don't know. I don't know what I'd be.
Well, we have a good question here, a comment by Orman. You keep using the word spike. Let me see here. Give me a second here. You keep using the word spiky. That's an indication of astral porosis. I can't. Maybe it's changing due to the long-term vitamin deficiency. But I'm just a smoke doposaur. Okay, so what do you think about that? Maybe it's changing due to vitamin deficiency. Their side. I mean, their Sandy.
I mean, this is, I guess it could be, but it would be everyone. Because the spikes on the skull are for, they're, everyone has them. I'm getting pictures to send propagate to show.
You're right there,
Because,
side.
oh, go on.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh no.
Why?
Oh, okay. Nothing. That's um. Sound like you were choking for a second there.
I was coughing. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah. I unmuted you at a certain point, so it sounded kind of. Go ahead, Sandy. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm grabbing pictures of everything that I've mentioned in case people haven't seen it before. So that they can see the spikes.
Are you able to share from
No,
your angle? Okay.
that's why I have splatter.
And Josh.
And Josh, but I'm saying the first one to jump on was splatter after Jeff had to go because of work. So I absolutely could not do the show without Splatter, without Josh, because they do present. Like that's the only way I could do it.
Josh tried to call me a slackosaurus, but really he's the slackosaurus. Slacker.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. It's it's hard to find these pictures when oh gosh, they're making so much noise out there. You guys need to talk. I need to mute. They're
Okay.
they're starting to scream.
It could be like the spikes, to answer Ormany's question, could be like an osteoporosis thing. It could, because a lot of people nowadays are vitamin in have the vitamin deficiencies, and because doctors have lowered the threshold, like for example with vitamin D, they say like if their people are in the 20s, then they're okay, when actually you should be closer to the 50s in your vitamin D level. YouTube just for entertainment purposes. YouTube just for entertainment purposes. But like if you look up some research on it, people do your own research and stuff like that and see what you come up with different calcium levels and stuff like that. I always say try to stay as informed as possible in your health and your well-being, and research for yourself.
I agree. 100%. I'm trying my absolute best to try to find these pictures, but last minute and all, it's hard to come by. Where did Prop go? It's just us.
I It just does. Hi Sandy, how was your day?
Oh my God,
She's like, oh my god.
Uh,
Well,
All
they're
right, so let's get
screaming curses and stuff, so that's why I got to mute immediately.
all right. So
Propagate said, I
yep,
trust
go ahead.
psyops.
All right, so let's get into some Mandelis here.
Hmm.
I'm sending you
Anything
some
else?
pictures, Prop.
Okay. All right, so let's get into what we could think of offhand, some Mandelis. Um, so Sai, now I brought this up before. From my perspective, I don't know if anybody in the chat is familiar with this store called Home Depot. From my perspective, the name has flipped 3 times. Now, I don't say change because when I think about the Berenstain Bears, I don't just look at the book and say, okay, the name changed. You know, when you go into the history and you know that the author's name is Berenstain or whatever it is now, um, how can you say that it changed? You have to go all the way back to where it started. Even that's their family name, right? So how could it just be the book? So it's the whole thing behind it. So doesn't that mean that we're in a different timeline? I mean, what do you think about that there, Sai?
I don't think we're in a different, like, for me, it's not a different timeline. It's that Earth bumped. And when it bumped, it sent stuff basically in an uproar, commotion type thing. So I don't really think it's a different timeline. I know for me, I was on Sagittarius and now we're on Orion. So I think the magnetism of the Earth and different things, uh, ge- uh, geographically, I guess you can call it, have changed. And because of that, we have changed and things have changed supernaturally. I do believe wholeheartedly the Mandela effect is done by something supernatural, not just by a change in timeline or a change in direction that we went, or even a change in planet, like from Sagittarius to Orion. I think actually what it's trying to do is wake people up to see things. And if we can see the details and things, then we notice things. But everybody kind of knows that's seen my stream, seen me on your show, seen me on Sandy's, and seen my own streams. I'm pretty much all about personal Mandela effects because that's what I noticed. I'm not as detailed oriented as Sandy, um, and looking at small details like whether something is written differently or a logo has changed to a certain degree. But and there are, Sandy, you and other people pick that up quickly. I don't. I pick up the changes in people because I'm always on alert for that. It's kind of like I can tell when somebody has changed and what changed about them and how they're different. And that was my initial Mandela effect, was the changes in people, not so much logos and stuff like that. But I see the logos, like Kit Kat always had a dash. Bernstein Bears was not spelled with an A. It was EI or IE, whatever. But I didn't pick up on that. Like that's not something that I'm I focus on in life, so I really don't see those types of changes. But for me, it was people changing and different personality changes and different demeanors and saying things they wouldn't normally say or doing things they wouldn't normally do. Their routine changed, everything, their thoughts on things changed, how they reacted, and most of all, I felt the connection leave. As soon as I felt like a a difficult connection, I picked up the changes in them real quick. Like, say you have somebody that you joke around with all the time and you're cool with, and you can say certain things to, and they'll banter back with you, and then all of a sudden, everything is completely serious with them. You're going to notice that, and you're going to feel a strain on a connection that you once had. And I felt that with several people in my life about 2017 ish. And that's when I noticed that something was going on. When I Googled or YouTubed searched what I YouTube searched, and I don't want to say it because it's got profanity in it, but um, when I YouTube searched that, that's when I came upon Jay Chris's show, the 444, and it wasn't just me; it was happening too. And there was two other people that had channels as well. And when I came upon their shows, I was like, yeah, theirs was all personal Mandelas. I didn't know more about the logos until a couple years later. So I don't know about Home Depot. Depot. I don't remember what it actually says. I'd have to see it and see the differences, and I could be like, yeah, if I saw the differences. But off the top of my head, I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to address that comment regarding Home Depot, but first I want to ask you, you say the earth bumped. The earth, what do you mean by the earth bumped?
So it was thrown off its normal track. It, it's like a something. There was a magnetism that pulled it in a different direction. And even if
Okay,
that is pulled, because I believe that the Earth does rotate, and when the Earth rotates, it's set at that normal rotate. If a magnetism pulls it in the opposite direction, even for a second, that changes up everything. It changes up everything that we know. And that's what I think happened. So I think we bumped backwards to Orion
o- okay.
by
To be the, hmm
some force, but I don't know what the force is. And so, and yes, let the force be with you. But um, I don't know what that force would be that would bump it back, but something bumped us to Orion.
okay, the key word is you think, right? So
Well,
it's
yeah,
just
you
pretty,
can't prove anything with the Mandela effect except that it's happening. You can't prove why it's happening. No one can. Everything's a theory. Everything's a theory, whether it's simulator theory, whether it's um, different timeline theory. Everything's a theory, and everybody has a way of coming up with that theory to make a sense of what's going on for themselves. And that's the most sense that I can make out of it.
okay. So what you're saying the earth bumped, all of that is pretty much a theory.
Yeah, just like, different things are theories like simulator theory. There's timeline theory. There's timeline shift, unlimited timeline theories. Everything is a theory because you can't physically prove it. There's zero proof that you can actually do to um to actually explain why the Mandela effect is happening or what's making it happen. No one has that proof. Everything's a theory.
So do you have any other, because so like with myself, I have more than one theory of it. Do you have more than one theory of the Mandela effect?
I do. Like I have that the earth bumped, and then I have that it's all being divinely constructed by the supernatural. We're being saved and
Okay,
evolutionized.
okay.
So by God, basically.
Do you
So
have
that
any
is my
mhm.
what?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I got you. I didn't mean to cut you off. Do you have any what we could be getting saved from?
Ourselves. So if you look at it, the more that with the Mandela effect kind of brought more of a truther community, right? So more so than anything, we are most of us are a part of the truther community. We want to know the truth about things. And in order to find out the truth, you also find out the deception. So, and that's one way to protect humanity against itself, whatever way you look at it. But I think I go for either the physical, which is the earth bumps or it's just happening for by the supernatural divine. That's what it's going on. It's just something that we're not supposed to understand, but we're supposed to see. Those who see it are supposed to see it. We were chosen to see it for one reason or another. Whether it's like see the details so that you can pick out the details and things as they come up and find differences in people's stories and stuff like that through the details that they share, or whether it's to see the changes in them and see that something's going on like I do. So no matter how you view the Mandela effect, it is from the divine. We're all in God's hands. And that's what it comes
Okay.
down to.
Okay. So do you think that deja vu could be a part of this whole Mandela effect, being saved and etc.?
Um, Deja vu, as in like feel like been there, done that already type thing. Um, it could, I think it could be. Um, Maybe we done this before. I do think the Mandela effect has happened throughout time. I do know that other generations before us have seen it. I think that's why we're supposed to like pass down stories verbally to younger generations. That can't, once you tell a story to a younger generation and you tell them the lesson that you have learned and they pass it on from one generation to another generation, I think that's why we're supposed to do that because then it can't get manipulated. If something's on, what the Mandela effect has shown, pictures have changed. I have personally seen pictures I have taken change, and I know other people out there have. Words have changed, logos have changed, small details have changed, Bible has changed, different other religious books have changed, stories have changed. So much has changed, and there's residue left, yes, for most things, but there is not for some. So once that residue goes away, the change actually stays in place, such as like the Bernstein Bears or something to that nature. It doesn't flip flop any longer. But it's for those who remember how it was to verbally tell the next generation because our memories are there. Our memories are okay. It has nothing to do with our memories. So we have to tell that to the next generation. Make sense?
Definitely. Why I always like to have a clean stream, just so it can, get out to more people that way, because you know, and so, yeah, I'm already on it, because it always, you've always heard me say a message in the bottle is what I do on my channel. That's what I mean. I try to have good people on
Yeah.
like yourself, Sandy Diva, or whoever, that could really talk about this. Yeah. So Sandy, I have the pictures getting ready here. Let me see.
I'm here.
Okay. It's hiding. It's hiding. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Let's see.
So everything we talked about, I sent to you. I will say something Sai said. Some things don't have residue. It's rare. If I can't find residue, I actually do say I might be remembering this wrong because it's rare that there isn't some sort of residue. Now, I will say that there are times when there's not much residue. Like you may only find one or two pieces of residue, but it is very rare to find nothing with Mandela effects.
I just think as time goes on, Sandy's, there's going to be less residue. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, see, I'm
Like,
getting the opposite. I'm finding
okay.
more and more residue because it's more people are waking up and they're remembering. they're remembering and they're creating more residue. So in my experience, there's more and more residue. Like I have to stop myself because I'm finding so much of it. You know what I'm saying? Really quickly, the image he's showing, it's a little backwards, but there's an arrow pointing to a bone. And that bone is only in 50% of people. That bone was extinct in humans for thousands of years, apparently. And now it's coming back. And I would show the other pictures because they're more clear than that. So it's a floating bone like your patella in the front, like a kneecap. This little tiny bone in the back. Now they claim if you have this bone, you're more likely to have knee problems. I would argue that it has nothing to do with knee problems. It's just that people with knee problems are more likely to get a scan on their knees. So that's why they're finding more people with knee problems with the bone. You know what I'm saying? Like someone who's not having knee problems isn't going to get a scan of their knee, but they may have that bone back there. Or for some reason, half of us have it and half of us don't. It's sort of like half of us having an extra artery in our right arm. There's like a redundant artery in half the population's arm. And they'll use it if they, God forbid, they ever need a bypass surgery. There's more pictures, Sprout. And they call it fabella syndrome. So the name of the bone is the fabella. Fabella syndrome is pain in the knee from the fabella.
Would that have to do anything to do with like people hyperextending their knee and stuff?
No, it's pain. It has to do with pain in the knee.
No, I mean, would that be the reason why some people hyperextend their knee?
No, usually
Like not having
hyperextension.
it?
No, usually a hyperextension has to do with the elasticity of the tendons. So some people with POTS, the normal POTS, not the hyper POTS like I have, also have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. And that syndrome is a hyperelasticity of the tendons. It's and not just the tendons. They can pull their skin like really far from their face, like it's hyperelasticity. And entertainment purposes only YouTube. I'm not a doctor. I just know from experience. Um, and it's usually like an overextension of the knee and like the knee bending backwards, and it's usually from the tendons, the hyperelasticity. Now the bone just causes pain, and it doesn't always cause pain. But again, I really think the reason why they associate it with knee pain is that those people are getting scans, so they're seeing it more with those people. There were a lot more photos, like I sent you like 6 in the one email, and we only saw 3. And the rib cage is in that email too.
Okay,
I was gonna say I sent a diagram so people could see exactly where it was on the leg. But again, only half of us have it.
okay, I have them here. I'm gonna get them now.
Okay. And then separate emails, I also sent you the spike underneath the skull. And something else, I can't remember what it is. But I sent 3 separate emails, I think. But yeah, there's always something new popping up with the human body. I can't remember. I guess the kidneys was the first Mandela with the body, and they Mandelaed twice. So the first Mandela is that they sat higher up in the body. They're actually protected by the rib cage now. They're behind like the stomach and the liver. Between that, I guess they're behind the lungs too. And then the next phase of the Mandela with the kidneys is that one became higher than the other, and one became larger than the other. In my past, they were the same height, same size, and they sat much lower in the lower back. You having trouble with the images, Prop?
I'm almost there. Getting it for you here. Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta get going. It's about that time. I gotta get my husband up for work and get stuff ready here. So I'll be saying goodbye.
Will I see you
No.
tonight?
What time are you going on? Like 4?
Whenever
I might
Josh
be
gets
asleep.
done. Whenever Josh gets done.
I might be asleep, but if I'm not, I'll drop in. Send me
Okay.
the link.
I will. It's going to be super late, guys. Super late. Let me
Super,
wait for
super late.
Josh. Yep.
Everybody have a good night.
All right. Good night,
Night,
Sky.
All
night
right, Scott.
prop.
All right, good night.
And then there were two.
So I'm trying to get this picture. Give me a second here.
It's okay.
Streamyard is having an issue to get the
Oh, you're
picture.
breaking up. You are breaking up. It's probably because you're getting the email. Because you're fine when you come back. So everything I mentioned earlier about the rib cage, about the spikes, about well that bone in the leg, I I did send a prop so you guys can see. Because I know there's some of you in the chat that don't come to my shows. I mean, it just helps to show the pictures so people know what we're talking about. And we talked about the rib cage for a brief moment about how the whole front of it's cartilage. Well, all of it except the breastbone. And I remember the breastbone just being like a generic, long, rectangular or oval shape. But now it's pretty much shaped like a necktie. And it's got the hyphoid bone, which is right below it. I just remember that being like a triangular thing, that small triangular bone that just made the breastbone more proportional, it just looked more even. But now that hyphoid bone can be any different shape. Sometimes it has a hole in it. Sometimes it's shaped like a hook. Sometimes it's shaped like a boot. Most times it's shaped like um, two nubs of a finger, I guess, or rounded, or that triangular shape that I remember. There's just so much variation to a bone. It's actually cartilage, not bone. Let me correct myself. But there's
All right.
so much variation there. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Yeah. So computer's my computer's lagging on me. I'm trying to get these pictures. I wasn't prepared ahead of time, so let me see here if I can get it prepared here. Let me see what's going on. Sorry about that, everyone. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Finally,
It's okay. We're still waiting.
come out dragging a little bit. Give me a second. All right, here we go. Hopefully,
It's still us on the screen. Ormone says, I broke my breastbone. Now it pops like a knuckle, and my collarbone is not connected. So my body is weirder than that. One was accident, the other born that way, but a lifetime of serious pain. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ormone.
So I'm having a little issue getting these pictures. Let me see. I'm still working on it, but while I do that, I'm doing it while I'm talking. You heard of the one of the heart moving? Now, one day I was on my way to work. I don't know if you heard me talk about this. I felt something shift inside of my stomach, and it moved to the. It got up, like it moved upwards, and it moved to the left. And I reached out to Chick. You know Chick?
Yep.
Yeah. Since she told me that on that day, when I reached out, she said that people are reporting that the stomach moved to the left. Now, what do you think about that?
The stomach moved to the left. All right, the stomach was always on the left for me. Wait a minute. No, wait. I'd have to see it. I'd honestly have to see it. Let me go look. I'll go look. Tell you if it's right for me or not. I know the liver is huge now. Stomach diagram. Let's see. No, the stomach is where I remember it. It's more to the it's center. It's in the center, angled to the left. So like, hold on, wait 1 second. Yeah, no, that's about right for me. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong. It could be wrong for that person, but for me, it looks right where the stomach is.
Well, that was a while back, and things are different later sometimes, from our perspective, I guess. Or so, what do you think about this whole thing of our bodies are changing? This is a part of what you're talking about here with the bones and stuff.
Oh yeah. So for those that don't know my theory, I believe we shift timelines and we have shifted to an earlier version of Earth. I believe
Hmm.
it's possible that something happened, being like CERN created a black hole and it swallowed everything up, and God saved us. God moved us to an earlier version of Earth. That's what I believe. And the reason why I believe that theory, well, it may not have been CERN, I don't know, but you have to take it with a grain of salt because how do they know? Like, I don't understand how they know this. But a chunk of the Sagittarius arm, where I remember us being, is gone. It's just gone. It looks like someone took a scissor, cut one side, cut the other, and removed it. It's gone. And the only thing that can remove it like that, according to science, is a black hole. So I think something cataclysmic happened where we were, and the only entity, being, thing that I know of that can save us from that is God. And the only way to save us, I think, was to move us to an earlier version of Earth. And I think that's what explains like the new weather patterns, um, all these new locations popping up on Earth that we've never heard of, like Rainbow Mountain Ranges, an island that's rainbow and edible. They actually eat the dirt, they use it as a spice. Um, it
So
also
that's
explains for me the shifting of the continents, like South America being not only like 1,000 miles more east, but now it's twisting, it's tilting, moving counterclockwise, so that like the former eastern tip of South America is starting to angle up and become parallel with Florida. It's just crazy. Um, so all those
so
things that shifting timelines could not explain, being moved to an earlier version of Earth does explain for me. And it would also explain why our bodies are different. because they would have needed to adapt. Because our atmosphere is made up differently from what I remember. There's much less oxygen. What were you going to say, Brad?
So I see Daniel here in the chat says theory for everything. Now, would you say that it could be possible that an earlier version of Earth, there is a timeline for that? Would you, or is that a timeline, or is that a different?
No, that's a different thing. That's what I said. I
Okay, that's
believe that we shift timelines, but I also believe God saved us from whatever happened in the Sagittarius arm and moved us to an earlier version of Earth. And that's why the continents are wrong. There's all different weather patterns that we've never heard of before or seen before, like omega blocks and atmospheric rivers. I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. But
yeah,
why
but
storms are stronger. Sorry, go on.
oh no, my bad. So some would say that when we're watching television or we're reading a book. Give me a second here. Or if we're reading the book or whatever, we're watching television, and people look into the Bible and they say, well, this is what it says about the end times. So then they're taking that and spitting it out during moments like this and saying, well, you know, all of that, what you're saying that's happening is because someone is or something is changing the times and all that stuff like that. So, what do you think about that? And I do have your picture up here too. Did your audio shift?
Oh, I'm muted. I didn't know I was muted. Sorry. I said I don't know if I don't know about that. Like I said, I believe that we shift timelines and we shift consistently. Like the timeline thing, we're shifting all the time. At least that's what I believe. Um, the earlier version of Earth thing. I mean, I literally found Rainbow Mountains in Colorado that no one in Colorado that I'm friends with has ever heard of, despite, you know, one of them living less than 30 minutes away from it, and they've never heard of it. And then the following week, a whole new Rainbow Mountain range in Colorado. There's two now, when there were zero, within like 2 weeks apart. Um, the only thing that explains that for me is we're on a new Earth. I mean, not only that, the water is cleaner from my old time, like when I was younger. Um, the Atlantic Ocean, we go down the shore when I was a kid. The ocean was brown. The water looked brown. You'd sit on the beach, look out the ocean, it looked brown. Now it looks like a dark, like a navy blue almost. A dark navy blue in New Jersey, Atlantic City. Dark navy blue. I know the Pacific is different, but the Atlantic used to be brown. Now it's not. It's a dark blue. Cleaner water. The air is cleaner. Now I know they've made changes, um, with clean energy and stuff like that. But it's so much cleaner. This is like night and day. Like we have animals that are back from extinction. Brand new animals being discovered all the time, like so many. I don't remember when I was a kid so many animals being discovered. Do you remember, Prop, hearing about like 30 new animals every year when you were a kid?
No, I wasn't paying attention. I think that's what it was. If that was happening.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't remember
if
it.
when I was a kid, depending on what age you're talking about, I was probably playing with toys.
Yeah, no. But see, my mom got me one of those like Nat Geo Kids type magazines. Um, it was about animals, and I don't remember. I don't remember hearing about new animals on TV. I mean, they're everywhere. They talk about new sea life that they find almost daily. I found a new hermit crab. This hermit crab lives in a really thin, pointy, like pyramid-shaped shell, and they thought it was extinct. but they found it alive again. Like they thought it was extinct for centuries, and now it's alive again, alive and kicking in the Gulf. Like it's just weird to me. Narwhals didn't exist in my past; they were a mythical creature, and now they're real. All birds have like not teeth. It's almost like cartilage, but it looks like teeth. They all have like pointy things in their beaks. Never did in my past. Um, Rhinos used to have one horn. Now they have two. Hippos used to have little. Well, not little. They were large, but they were short. Short, square, roundish square, not perfectly square. Teeth, and now they have tusks. I don't even know how they close their mouths. Like animals are different too. It's not just new animals. It's not just animals returned from extinction. The animals we know are different in this reality. Animals are smarter in this reality. I'm sorry, it's like a whole different place. But the image on the screen, really quickly. So that is a scan showing the flabella on someone's knee. There should be a diagram which shows exactly where it is, like on someone's leg standing up. That we looked at already. That's showing you it's floating. The name of it is the syndrome. Should be the other way. There we go. So here's from the back. You can see the white dot. That is the flabella. Okay, next. There should be, like I said, a drawing. Huh?
You said a white dot is the fabella. Okay,
Yep.
that white dot on the right.
Yep.
What is that? Is that just a? Let me see if I can see it real clear
It's a
here.
floating bone. There we go. So that's about where it is on the back of people's legs. It's on the back, not the front, but in the back, behind your knee.
So, what is the purpose for the fabella?
They don't know what the purpose is. All they know is that, like I said, they they you would think doctors especially would know, like, what's that saying? Causation. Something doesn't equal causation. I don't know. I forget the words. There's another C word. But the thing is, they're saying people with knee pain are more likely to have this flabella. But I think they're scanning more people with knee pain, so they're seeing more favelas because you're more likely to see a favela. You're only going to see a favela on a scan, and the only people getting scans are people with knee pain. You don't see healthy people go and get scans of their knee. So of course it's going to look like more people with knee pain have this bone. See what I'm saying? I was seeing if anyone in the chat knew what saying I was talking about,
Oh,
but
well, I
it's
have
not
one.
in the chat. Huh?
I have something in the chat here. That's referring to the rhinoceros comments you were making earlier. There are unicorns and binicorns. Always has been equal one and two horned rhinoceros. So they're saying, I guess they're saying that there's always been two horned rhinoceroses. What do you say?
I've never heard of a binicorn in my life. And in the Bible, unicorns are in the Bible now, and they're referring to rhinoceroses. But I've never heard of a binicorn. That's a new word for me. Rhinoceroses only ever had one horn in my past. Now 99% of them have two. One breed in Africa, I believe, has one horn. There should be more pictures. There's also a rib cage in there. Yeah, there you go. So all of that blue is cartilage, not bone. Many of us don't remember the cartilage there. The rib cage ended at the bone. And then in the Mandela community, we noticed that it was now closed off, but it was bone, and now it's cartilage. And I know you had a hard time pulling these up, but the other email showed the spike inside the skull. It literally looks like a spike of bone underneath our skull, like right where the spine would attach.
Okay. I have just a quick comment in the chat here from Astro Fugitive. What's up to you? Um, Astro Fugitive says they always mostly had the big and small one, and some only had one. Referring to the rhinoceros, I suppose.
Well, maybe in their past, but not mine. They only had one horn ever. Never, ever, ever did I see a second one. Yeah, some have like a bump, some have an actual horn. And the horns on a rhinoceros are, they are so sharp and pointy. Some of them are like super skinny, sharp, pointy horns, and I don't remember them either.
Okay. Before you continue, I had just one more in the chat here by Llama. Crazy how unicorns don't exist, but giraffes, which is a leopard, moose, camel, is real. Huh. I didn't know that giraffes were mixed or hybrids like that. Nah.
I don't think they are, but yeah, if you combine the three, that's what you would get. Leopard, moose, camel. But yeah, I know. It's strange. I mean, I've always known about giraffes, but never a double horned rhino. I mean, we also have pink elephants, pink
Oh, wait, what?
dolphins.
Pink
Yeah,
elephant,
pink
dolphins. Wow.
elephants, pink dolphins. There's all sorts of new stuff floating around and altered stuff, and everything's wrong. Elephants are wrong for me. Their backs used to go straight across. Now it's a slope, like a 45-degree angle, where they go up in the front, and their butt is lower. Their legs used to look like tree trunks. Now they have like a suction cup at the bottom. It looks like a tree trunk with a suction cup. But that's just you know, like their leg comes to an ankle. And it didn't do that before in my past. I mean, obviously there was an ankle in there, but their legs were like straight, like a tree trunk, and they're not like that anymore. There's so much different from
Oh,
what I remember.
okay, so we have one here referring to pink elephants by Harmony. What's up? If you got pink elephant, consult your bong and call me after the trip peaks.
There are pink elephants. There's also pink dolphins, and the dolphins that are pink are freshwater dolphins that swim in rivers. Dolphins never swam in rivers in my past. Like it's all craziness to me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, this skull here. This is the next picture. Did you want to say something about this one?
There it is. All right. So if can you zoom in? If you can't, just look behind the jaw. Do you see the spike?
Yep, I see spike. I mean, a
Yep.
spike there. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep.
Wow. What is that? Why is it there? What is that? That
I
sound like
have no idea. It took forever to find a picture where it showed the spike, but we all have a spike on our skull like that. And now you see the nose. Do you see the nose? Like a profile of a skull didn't stick out like that for me. It was flat because the nose was cartilage in my past. There was no bone. That part sticking out is two small plates, two bone plates, forming the nose ridge. But I don't remember that being there. And then you also have the spike in the front, which the Getty Images thing is covering. So, it's just all wrong for me.
Oh, I was actually talking and showing this. Sorry about that. Um, uh, when you said the ridge, are you talking about this area here?
I can't see. I'm
Okay,
on a delay.
okay, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, right there, right there. Yeah, I see it now.
That's the ridge you're referring to?
Yeah,
Okay.
that is bone. That was not there in my past. The nose area was flat because the cartilage had gone away, and all you have is the opening to the nostrils.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the nostrils were cartilage. It was just an opening. I don't remember being able to see a line in between the two, but it's there in the skull.
Yeah, a lot of people in the Chizats, they're agreeing with you here about that.
Yeah, it's crazy to me.
So spider bite is a biting us a bit with a comment. It says a rhinoceros used to be called a river horse. Is that true? Have you heard of that?
I've never heard of that, but that makes sense. They do like being in the rivers a lot. A horse, though, I don't know. That's weird. Also, I was taught that babies, right? Their skull is still soft, and that there's still like fissures, and they will close off as the baby gets a little bit older, and their skull will solidify. That's why you got to be so careful with babies' necks and their heads, because
Yeah.
they don't have that hard bone, you know?
Yeah, I heard
I don't
the soft,
remember. Oh, I'm sorry. You
oh
heard what?
the soft um the soft spot is what I've always heard when you're handling the baby's head and whatnot. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and that's the two sides that were supposed to fuse as the baby got older and the skull hardened. I don't remember the skull having fissures all over the place. Like if you go back to that skull image, I don't know if you can. There are cracks everywhere. I mean, I guess it's good if you're, God forbid, you need brain surgery, but there are fissures everywhere in the skull, and I don't remember that.
Okay, I'm trying to pull up the picture here. I see you there, Gold Card. I thought you said cheese it. Um, hello, I'm in the Chizat. That was my my sight on that. It wasn't your fault. Uh, I'm pulling up the picture now. I'm just having. Sorry about that. Close it out there.
I know, it's okay.
Looking at it now. I'm just trying to get it on Streamyard. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Picture up. Let's go. All right. Okay, it should be up in a second.
Ormone remembers 7 plates, just like 7 continental shelves. I don't remember that.
Oh,
There
and
are
just real
fissures everywhere.
visuals. Yeah, you talking about the crack? These here these looks like cracks in the cement, sort of say.
Yep. Ormone remembers it. I do not. I was told that the fissures fuse as we get older.
And just real fast, go kart. No, that was my fault. You know, when I read it. And you're good. The Chizat. Okay, so back to the fissures here. I don't recall that like you said that thing in the middle here poking out.
Yep. Spike.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
quite
you mean the
now.
nose? Which one?
You know, this one right here. Are you able to see where the mouse is pointing at?
Not yet. It's on a delay. I can't see on my phone. It's too small, so I'm looking on the iPad.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, okay,
Okay,
yeah, the
yeah.
spike. Yes, the spike underneath the skull, yes.
So when the jaw moves and it closes, doesn't it hit that, or does it the spike go into something, or
I don't know where the spike goes into, but I do know that that's as much as the jaw opens right there, so it doesn't hit it. When it closes, it would move farther away. So that's fully extended jaw. It does not hit the spike.
yeah, if Will Smith hit Spike Lee, that'd be kind of crazy. Anyway,
Oh my gosh.
does not does not hit the spike. That was kind of corny there. Just ignore it. So let's see. Yeah, yeah. So what about the fissures you were saying there?
You can't see the fissures?
Yeah, what
I,
were you saying about?
oh, I was saying that the fissures in the skull, I was taught were only there in children, the babies, and as they get older, the fissures fuse and the skull hardens. But now the fissures remain, they don't fuse together. Jiraiya remembers it like I do. Oh no, she remembers it like Ormone does. So does Spiderbite. I do not remember the fissures. They were supposed to fuse when we were be fully fused when we were adults.
Mm. So why do you think this has happened, or why do you think this has happened to where it's not just the continents and other things, it's our bodies as well? What would you say?
Okay, so again, I think the body Mandelas have to do with the fact that we're on an earlier version of Earth. Our bodies needed to adapt to the new atmosphere and to the Earth, the differences in the newer Earth, the younger Earth, and everything else is timeline shifts. And the reason why I think we're on a newer version of Earth is because in the future we'll be in the Sagittarius sign. In the future, South America will be below North America with continental drift. Now, interestingly, I know in the Mandela community, I was in a reality where we had a white dwarf star. Um, not a white dwarf. We had a white star, not a white dwarf. That's different. A white dwarf is even smaller. But a white dwarf, not no, I keep saying dwarf. A white sun. Okay, our sun was white. I grew up with a yellow sun. It was a yellow star. Okay, and then in the Mandela community, it became a white star, a white sun. And now we're back to a yellow dwarf sun. So if you look up the sun, it's yellow again. It's a yellow dwarf. But they claim it produces white light, and the atmosphere is why we see it as yellow and orange and red, depending on the time of day and things like that. But originally, yellow went to white, back to yellow. Um, and everything else, like logos, um, movie quotes, songs, colors, stuff that can be edited on paper, um, that's all timeline shifts to me. Different decisions people made led to the new version that we see or hear.
Right, so I have um, another one for you. So as we know, this is from my perspective, and I think we all feel this way regarding the so-called changes. It's not really a change. It's different from our perspective. Now, would you say that that's the same when it comes to our bodies? Maybe us as a consciousness moved over to like you said, a different version of Earth or earlier version, and we're in a body that exists there. If that makes any sense.
Uh, no, I'm actually not following. I don't understand what you mean.
Okay, Berenstain Bears is not the name of the book that changed. It's the whole darn thing. It's the whole history of it and everything. So when it comes to our bodies, could that be the same as whereas like we like you said we're in a different version of Earth. How do we get here? Maybe our consciousness, who we are as a consciousness, moved over to a different. Like you said, God saved us. How did He save us? Maybe He moved us over to a different version of Earth in which our bodies exist in, and that's where we were moved to.
That could be, but I don't think so. I'm talking about a version of Earth that would have been before people, like I don't know, the time in between. Can't even describe it. It- How do I describe this? Um, I don't even know. Uh, I believe God can just move us. He could have moved everything, our consciousness, our bodies, whatever, everything, because it's God. He can do anything. Um, but I honestly don't know. All I know, so you're saying like the history of how the body evolved is different. Like the body evolved differently because the atmosphere was different. Is that what you're saying?
No, let me better explain it with a comment in the chat. Chariot of Faith says it's an earlier version of Earth, but why would there be anatomical and skeletal structure differences? I think that's what he is asking, Sandy.
Why would there be? Because our body needed to adapt to this earth. Like I said, our atmosphere is different. The air we breathe is different from the chemical composition that I was taught in school. There was much more oxygen in the atmosphere, um, and now there's more nitrogen. Um, maybe, see, I don't want to say certain words because I don't want to trigger some people, but like maybe the pull of gravity is slightly stronger, slightly less, um, or whatever you guys think gravity is. What's happening there? Uh, that's what I'm saying. I always say the shape of the earth doesn't matter with my theory. All that matters is we move from one earth to another, whether it's flat, round, donut, pyramid, does not matter. We just move from one earth to another. That's what I believe. Um, but like I said, the earth is different. The atmosphere is different. We have new weather. And maybe our bodies needed to be adapted to that. And that's why we see these anatomical changes. Yeah, anatomical changes.
All right. So I have one more again by Chariot of Faith. Is a follow-up. I think that there is such a thing as quantum immortality. So your consciousness jumped into this doppelganger version of yourself. Now, I guess what we're saying is that yeah, the atmosphere may be different and our bodies may be different to, form fit that atmosphere. But what I'm actually saying is that what if our consciousness moved from a different version of Earth into this body that is form fitted to this atmosphere already, and we're just realizing or noticing the differences, so to say.
I mean, it could be, but I believe so that's the thing. What Mustard Seed is saying is that, like, I believe we shift timelines too. I do, like the quantum immortality thing. I think we shift timelines until it's our time to pass on to what's next. For me, it's going to heaven, returning to God. Um, so if it's not our time, like a lot of people in our community has had near death experiences, or they've had something happen in their life where they could have died. Like I always give my example because that would be my example. Um, I had cancer. I had a surgery to remove the cancer, there was always the possibility I could have, passed on the table, not make it through surgery, or I didn't make it to surgery in time. Something could have happened, or they didn't get it all in that reality, and the cancer came, didn't go away, and I passed from the cancer. There's multiple things that could have happened just around that one event, multiple realities that could have happened. And I believe in all of them played out, but you continually shift timelines to where you survive because it's not your time to go yet. And when it is your time to go, you don't shift, and in all realities, your life ends and you return home. Does that make sense?
It makes sense to me, but I'll give you a reason why I'm kind of imbalanced with that a little bit. That it does make sense. This one guy told me that he had a conversation with me, and he explained. See, I have something in my mouth. He explained where we were conversating. Cause okay, so I'm standing up. I'm downtown at the city that I was at, and I was just standing up against a wall, just kind of chilling. And this guy walked over to me and said that, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" I was like, "Okay, hi," and he was just asking me how am I doing, and that he enjoyed the conversation we had the other night, down on the same block, and I'm thinking to myself like I never met you before, I never met you until now, and I'm like, "Are you sure it was me?" He's like, "Yeah, it was you." And I said, "What did we talk about?" Well, we talked about like life. That sounds like me, but I don't remember that. So when you said that all of them collapse and we go back to God and all of the timelines or whatever that we exist in won't exist no more. I was just wondering, like, are you sure? Am I even sure? Or maybe wherever I left from is still existing. Even if I'm not there. I mean, what do you think about that? Give me a
Oh no, I
second.
think it's possible. No, I do think it's possible that when we shift, that version of us continues on. Um, but again, this is all theory. This is just what I think happens. But for me, I think you're on one timeline. You're on one timeline. It's just you. And if something happens where your timeline would stop, but it's not your time to return to God, you shift to another. But I also think decisions made around us can cause shifts in the timeline. And that's why we shift all the time. And somehow we're all shifting together, but we're not. I don't think we are. I just think there's versions of us like, for example, if I shifted, there'd be another propagate in the new timeline. You understand what I'm saying? So you're a new propagate every time we shift. And I'm a new Sandy every time we shift for you. Because we're like alone but together. We're intertwining with each other. Once we're on each other's path. Sort of like think of a solar system. Okay? The solar system's moving through the universe, they claim. I don't care if you believe it or not. You can picture the model in your head because you've seen it, right? You've seen how the solar system moves throughout the universe. Somehow the solar system stays together while it's moving through another bigger system. Well, I think that's what happens when we have people come into our lives. You become the sun and they're all rotating around you. So, and vice versa. So we have our own timelines. They have their own timelines, but our timelines are intertwined. So when we shift together. Does that make sense?
Man, it doesn't just make sense. That's a really good analogy. I just want to get to this comment here by Lama. My family swears when I was, hopefully I said your name right. My family swears when I was in the seventh grade, I went to an NFL game. Very vivid details, but I never did. I stayed at a friend's house. Mm-hmm. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah. But that's just how I think of it. I know some people believe we're in a simulation. Some people believe like the quantum immortality thing. Like it's just, you know, everything. There's so many theories out there. And I tell people, believe what you want to believe. This is just what I want to, what I subscribe to, what I think is happening. Doesn't mean I'm right. It's just what I think is happening. You know,
Yeah, definitely, definitely. You had a really good analogy there too. Let's
that was the best
see.
way I could describe it. I could think of just to describe it because I mean, in my mind, I'm seeing like 1,000 million threads just threading together, and when someone leaves your life, it untangles. It's the best way, but the solar system was the best way because you know you're still moving, you're still going, but you're sticking together, and that's how I feel it works with people in our lives.
Yeah, and I think I resonate with what you were saying about how individually, like our perceptual bubbles, individually we shift, and then at the same time we're coexisting.
That's why I don't think there is a base timeline. I don't think there's like a timeline where we were all on the same timeline together, like we were, but you know, reality is your perception, and you're going to perceive reality differently than I'm going to perceive reality. Like it's just like like you've watched TV shows that I've heard of that I've never seen before. You know what I'm saying? Like your reality is different than mine. It's just so I really do think we're alone, but we're surrounded at the same time. We're together, but we're alone. It's very it's hard to
Okay.
explain. The best
Oh
I
no, it's
could
all
do is
good.
the solar system.
Yeah, yeah. So that's nice. And then we got a call for zero in the Shizat here. I saw a cousin last year. He asked me about the time we sailed to the island, then rented scooters. Wasn't me. Shaggy there, huh? It wasn't me. So I appreciate y'all sharing. I like reading these because it lets us know that we're together in this. Richard says we change our realities to better ones by changing ourselves. It's pure vibration. That's what I want to top on with what you were saying earlier about um, when we think a certain way. That's how we change things. In the future. If that makes any sense, we change it in the current moment. Uh, and in that way, I guess we're shifting. I don't know.
I mean, what's that? Like the law of attraction. That's been around forever, and that's manifesting your own reality, manifesting what you want. And I know some people believe in that. To some degree, I could say okay. Like I'll tell you, don't put that out there. Don't say like there's a what did Mr. Super call it? A neck cage. Yeah, don't put that out there. We don't need neck cages, please. But um, that I don't think that I really don't believe that if you I really I mean if you believe it, that's fine. Please keep believing it. I don't think I could say like just focus on I'm healthy again. That I'll get healthy again. I think action is required. Like I have to keep searching for studies and looking for new doctors that might be able to help and like there has to be some sort of action. I can't just, will it into existence. I have to do something to get there. That's what I believe. Does that make sense?
Definitely makes sense. And someone was telling me one time that well, so they said that they made actions towards something. Now let me explain. They were complaining about they needed to go out of town, but they didn't have any resources to hop on the airplane and do this and do that. And I told that person all they need to do is to think about what they really want and then don't worry about it and just leave it alone. 2 weeks later, they got a job working at the airport as a stewardess, and now they could take the trips that they wanted to take and everything like that.
Yes. See what I mean? The action was required. No one walked up to her
So,
and said, "Hey, do you want to be a stewardess?" No, she had to go and apply. She had to do that action. She had to do her part. See what I'm saying? And
yeah,
because that was in her head, she She was probably thinking outside the box. Well, what can I do to get on that airplane? Well, I could apply to be a stewardess. You see what I'm saying? Like while the intention may be there has to be an action to bring forth that result.
Yes. And this is the thing that some people think that, okay, the action part is the part that, I can get lazy on. Like I don't really want to, I just want it to happen for me. Think about it like this. It happens to me every day, right? I worry about something and I'm just like, at this point, I'm leaning a lot more on God than I ever did, because I notice now that yes, something needs to get done, and yes, I need to do it. I'm just going to just do it, and not worry about it. So if you need action behind your manifestation, just think about what you want, and then it will just all automatically happen. Like like you will do the things that it takes for you to get there, and the next thing you know, you'll be there. Like she didn't know that she was going to get the job. Well, at the time of her telling me this, she didn't know that she was going to go for a job to be a stewardess, but she ended up just taking the action. Next thing you know, she's living in the reality that she dreamed of. And she's like, wait a minute, how did I get here?
In the, can I say something in the chat? So, Chariot of Faith says it is inspired action and not efforting to try and force an outcome. I've been watching Abraham Hicks vids, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it is inspired action. If someone suggests to you that, first of all, what you said, Prop, reminded me of like Jesus take the wheel. You're just gonna give it to God and it'll happen. It's the same as giving it to the universe for someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like it means the same to me. It means there's that seed in your head to try, like unconsciously, you'll try to find ways to bring about the result that you need, subconsciously, not unconsciously, subconsciously, where you may not even realize you're doing it. Like you, the example you gave, the person who needed to take those flights, subconsciously, they were trying to find different ways to bring about that result, being able to take those flights. And maybe they were just looking through a newspaper, I don't know how long ago this was, or on the internet, and they saw an ad that, flight attendants wanted, or become a flight attendant, like an ad that you see on the side. And they decided to apply. And by applying, they were able to bring that result much quicker than they would be to save up the money to take those flights. See what I'm saying? Like, I understand what you're saying by inspired action, because it is inspired. The idea is in your head. Is you're actively thinking about it. But see, again, active action. It's still an action. What I'm saying is, you can't. Let me be more specific. Let's say you want an Aston Martin, right? So you take a picture of it and you just stick it on a board in front of you and you look at it every day expecting to get one. I don't think that works. Some people might, and if you do, I hope it does work for you. But I don't think that does. I think an action is required. Action is required to earn that. I think I guess what I'm trying to say is we need to earn it in some way. We need to go for it in some way. We can't just sit back and look at a picture and hope that it comes to us. That's at least how I feel. If you feel differently, like I said, that's fine. I just don't. That makes sense, Frap?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you think about what you want, in my opinion, that in of itself is an action. But you may find that you will play the role in that manifestation, coming to life, so to say. So I'll give you an example. I used to live in a noisy household, and the area was pretty stressful as well. That didn't help. So instead of being in the house, getting mad all the time, throwing things around and destroying things that I could be using for something later, I said, you know what? I need to get out of here and go somewhere where it's quiet. So I will hop on the bus, an hour ride, and go to a beach. And I just kept doing that. And I didn't bring a radio to where I'm blasting a lot of music with lyrics on it. If I did have a Walkman or whatever, it'll be instrumental music or maybe even binaural beats. I would just zone out. And I kept doing that over and over. And the next thing you know, I had an opportunity to leave that household and be in a better neighborhood.
And I would say, well, that's what I'm saying. You are doing the action of living your life in the way you want it to be. And I do believe, like I said, maybe someone may think it's the universe. For me, I think it's God. If we truly need something, I believe we will get it. But needing and wanting something are two different things. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you needed that peace. You needed that. You don't need, well, I mean, you could need a car, but not like you need inner peace. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. It's something that I wanted and it's something that I needed at the time because being in that house with noise and an environment with noise and things. I mean, even the neighbor to the backyards to the house is first off, my neighbor house was close to mine at the time, and our backyards are open. So one day I'm in my room trying to produce some music, and my window was open so I can get some air, just chill out. And she parks her. I'm up high, so I'm on the second level. So she's at the bottom. She comes from her house, parks herself with a friend underneath my window, and now they're talking loud, interrupting my focus. So I needed that in that sense. I wanted the peace basically, and I needed it to further myself.
No, I get that 100%. Um, I just, like I said, I still think there's some action, and you were doing that action. You were taking it upon yourself to break away from that. It was like chaos. What I heard was chaos. You needed peace. You were surrounded by chaos, and that sounded awful. But I believe God gave that to you. God, it was like a grace. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he needs this. Let's give him an out. But again, you took that action. You could have made excuses like, oh, it's too expensive, or oh my gosh, I don't have the time to pack up and move. You could have made excuses to stay where you were, but you took that opportunity. You took that, you made that action. You accepted it and you did it. You know what I'm saying? It's still an action.
Hmm. And one of the things I'm confused about, well, not confused, but um, exalted. I think that's the word. Just kind of that's not even a word either. Ecstatic is that when I was 16, I thought about this wedding that I wanted to have whenever I'll get married in the future, and I actually had that exact wedding, and I didn't even have to do anything to even get it. Just think it, you know. Like the location, the way it looks, and everything like that. Uh, that was a thought, you know what I mean? And so now I'm thinking, okay, with the ME, you heard of my stories about Costco. I thought of it. I thought I'm in the parking lot. I think of it with a T in it. Next thing you know, it has a T in Costco, the wholesale store. So all this is thought. Do you think our thought is driving us into the realities that we're thinking about? Because that's what's kind of been happening to me.
Are you talking about initiating a shift? Like
Well,
thinking it and shifting to the reality that matches your thoughts?
well, that's what I'm thinking might be happening. But these are just thoughts that I'm just thinking just randomly, and the next thing you know, I'm in that reality.
Maybe that's a gift that some people can do and others can't, because I can't do that. Like if I could, I'd shift in a heartbeat to a reality where I never had cancer and never got this condition. So it would be a reality where I never used a product, where this product just wasn't in my life. And then I wouldn't have gotten the cancer and I wouldn't have gotten this condition and I'd be healthy in that reality. But
Okay. Mm-hmm.
uh,
Mm-hmm.
no matter how hard I try, no matter how much I think about that, I don't shift to that reality. So maybe it's just a gift that some people can do and others can't.
Well, kind of got a bad, like Usher said, I got a bad because I'm kind of going through something similar to where I wish I wished something upon myself when I was a kid, and the next thing you know, it ended up being that way, and I'm stuck in it. And it's like, okay, can I wish myself out of it?
Well, if you focus to get yourself in it, I can't see why you can't focus to get out of it.
Well, I don't want to go into explaining of how that might not be a possibility, but that's my doubt right there sneaking in too. So I just got to keep my thoughts correct.
I was muted. I said, no, I get it. I get it. But
Okay.
if you were able to shift there, I think you could if you tried hard enough shift out. I just don't know how anyone does that. There's a woman on Reddit who claims she can shift in the shower. Just take a hot shower and she's able to shift. I don't know how she's able to do that, but she claims to be able to do that. And I've heard other people in the community say they can shift at will. And I don't know how they do that, but if you can, heck yeah. Find me healthy and then come back and let me know how to get there. That would be
Yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah. I think there's I think there's something about the water. I don't know what it is because I have skills and I just kind of I've always felt that there's something, even being in the shower, like there's something going on with the water in a positive way. Now, I'm not talking about fluoride or nothing. When you're talking about shifting in the shower, it just kind of took me back, like I don't know, isn't there molecules in the yeah? So the experiment, right? Put water in a cup, you put music next to it, and then we're 90% water ourselves. So it kind of would make sense that water could be some type of, I guess, proponent to flash pan into a different reality. I guess I don't know.
I was muted again. Sorry.
Well, well,
I
no, what,
like
no,
talking.
but, oh no, 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 that's all good. Because real quick, before you say that,
Mhm.
this is what I meant to say. Yeah, something about crystals in the water is what Richard says here. That is that liquid crystal equals water. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Well, like I said, the water's cleaner here. Like I've noticed like visible changes to the water, not just the ocean, but like the Delaware River. Everything used to be brown. I mean, the water is definitely different here. And if the composition of our atmosphere is different, why wouldn't the water be different? You know what I'm saying? I mean, even the soil. I covered last night how there's something in the soil in New Jersey. I don't know the name of the chemical composition because I just learned of it, but it replenishes the soil unlike anywhere else. Everywhere else, you got to like rotate crops, but apparently in New Jersey, you don't because there's something in the soil that replenishes the nutrients for the crops. Like this earth is different. All I got to say. And I don't know if that helps, harms, or has no difference on shifting. Because again, I can't do that. I can't shift on demand. I can't think of Home Depot and see Home Depot. It's still going to be the Home Depot when I look again. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I guess it could play a role. I just don't know how.
Well, I appreciate your audience and yourself helping me out here, trying to understand. the basis of reality here. Spider Bite says, often in the shower, we are more focused, more present. Yes, thank you for that because that is definitely true. And you have more focus, and therefore, when you're sitting there thinking, right, you're more focused and you're calm and relaxed. Water is an amplifier. That's another good comment there. Um, Astral Future. I'm about to shower. I will try to shift and let you know. So if you're about to
Good luck.
shower, yeah, yeah. If you're about to shower, he says, I'm about to shower. I will try to shift and I will let you know if it works. Just make sure you don't shift into Jack in the Box if you're in the shower. That would kind of be weird. Everybody see someone naked standing there in the line. Sandy, do you want to take this there? Sorry.
It's okay. Um, yeah, no, I was gonna say there's also that the water is definitely an amplifier for many things. And as Spider-Bite put it, we are 70% water. I mean, it's possible there's something with the water. Um, they also say like paranormal events happen closer to water or frequently happen around water and quartz for some reason. So, and you were mentioning the water crystals in the chat, and quartz is an amplifier, and that's crystal too. So I don't know. I don't know if it has to do with the structure. I don't know if it has to do with the chemical composition, but it is different and it is cleaner, which is ironic because they're talking about microplastics and pollution and all this stuff. But it's way cleaner than it was in my, former reality.
Okay, interesting. Referring to water here, Lama says in the Chizat, um, water is the ultimate energy conduit. Steam, liquid ice, it's moving energy constantly. Man, I'm loving these comments because it's helping me um, to lay it out in my own head or what I'm trying to even articulate.
And also, we're also electricity. Like electrical impulses are what run our heart, our brain. Everything is electrical, and water is conducts electricity. It's a great conductor of electricity. So there's that too.
Oh yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, definitely. So that could be attributed to the so-called shifting, or maybe not so-called, maybe that's what it is. But Daniel says here the Home Depot just looks wrong. Okay, just real fast. I know it to be the Home Depot, and then one day I was on my channel talking to Sandy. She said something, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's different. And then I pulled up Home Depot, and the was missing. Do you remember that, Sandy? Or no?
The was missing for you
Okay,
because
so
it's
yeah, we're probably.
it's been the Home Depot for me since 2016 or 17, whenever the Home Depot Mandela Effect happened for me. It was Home Depot in my past, and it's been the Home Depot ever since. However, I have shown it before. There is still a Home Depot. There's a couple of Home Depots out there, and one of them is in my area in I think it's Folsom, PA, or it's Delaware County, PA, somewhere up there. And the website's still Home Depot, which is on all of the tags, like for their outdoor decorations and things like that. So that's weird because they claim they've never been Home Depot, yet their website is Home Depot. Why wouldn't it be the Home Depot? You know what I'm saying? Like, your company name is the Home Depot. Why wouldn't you get the website the Home Depot? You know? Doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to
Yeah,
me that there's stores that are called Home Depot, yet they claim they've never been Home Depot. Sorry, go ahead, Prop. Didn't mean to cut you off.
oh no, no, it's all good. No, no, you just said what I was thinking. Like along the same lines. Just some people will probably say, well, maybe the was taken, maybe it's already been, and all this other stuff like that. But you put it at the beginning of your name, so it shouldn't be an issue. When you go copyright it and things. Uh, But no, no. So I recall it with the, and then it disappeared for me, because you said it's been the since 2016 for you. But it was it disappeared and then it came back. So now for me in my reality now, the is there again, unless it's
See, and that's so yours is the opposite of mine. Like the is not my reality, and it's been the forever. Like it was just Home Depot. It was just Home Depot for me. How do you remember Lowe's prop? Do you remember Lowe's with or without an apostrophe?
I recall it with the apostrophe.
See, now that's interesting because I remember the apostrophe too. So you remember Lowe's the way I do, but not Home Depot. You started with the Home Depot, and it was always Home Depot for me. So that's interesting that we both share the same for Lowe's, but not Home Depot. Especially since they're usually close to each other. Did you ever notice that? Like, if there's a Home Depot, there's a Lowe's very close by.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, well I never noticed that. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about a strip mall, but no, that one I'm thinking about has a Home Depot, but it doesn't have a Lowe's. Yeah. You know what? Maybe down the street. Yeah, I think you're correct.
Yeah,
They're kind
see?
of this. Yeah, yeah. They're kind of the same stores, right? The type of store.
They're identical. They're both home stores. They both have, uh, power tools, plants, you know, doors, appliances, hardware, wood. They're identical.
Okay. Um, what's that store? I want to mention it, I can't think of the name. Where you buy wigs and stuff at. I remember that's different now. Um, it's a female name. I can't remember the name of the store. I'm sorry, but I've always had like Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I was going to ask you, did you say wigs?
Yeah, you'll buy wigs and hair stuff in there. It's called something beauty
Sally,
supply.
Sally
Yes,
Beauty Supply.
yes, yes. What was the
Except it
name
was
to?
Sally's Beauty Supply, and it's always been Sally.
Yeah, yeah. That's something. That's something else. So we're on the same page with that. So that's the whole dilemma too, right? It's like,
Wait, wait, prop. Are we
hmm
on the same page? Because when I say Sally's, it was SALLY apostrophe S, but Daniel Riffle's in the chat with SALLIES. So which one are you from, prop?
okay, I'm trying to find that in the chat so I could see it, so I can actually see it. Let's see where we're at here.
My channel.
Oh, you're trying to. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing your chat here as well. But anywho, yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, by the way, Stinky ends here. This is a closed panel.
I know, Al. It's not an open panel, sweetie.
Now I forgot your question. You asked me, did I see something similar? I'm sorry.
I said, are we from the same reality on Sally's Beauty Supply? Do you remember SALLY apostrophe S or SALLIES?
Wait a minute, you got to be kidding. It's not. Is it IES right now?
No, it's Sally. It's just Sally singular. I remember Y apostrophe S, but Daniel Riffle remembers IES. So there's two different realities when it was Sally's. You see what I'm saying?
Definitely. I do recall it. Sally's Beauty Supply. I was going to say earlier, I had, a girlfriend that used to, or I've been with females that used to always want to go there. So I know it for sure. It's just Sally's Beauty Supply. And so when we're talking about these differences for those that's lurking, what's so important is of it. Hold on, again, I got something in my mouth. What's so important to some of us is that it's never been that way. Okay, well, probably they changed it. look into the history. That's all you have to do. Hop online, look into, you know, when it was created and what the name was, and you'll see that it's always been the way it is now. And we're saying that for us, it hasn't been. So how can it be two different people saying the same thing? It's not like it's, you know.
No,
I'm
I
rambling.
get it. No, I get it. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Yeah. Oh, Jariah put it on in the chat to make it easier with the Sallys and the Sallys. Sally's or Sally's, Jariah wrote. But I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think my personal opinion is we are on our own timelines. We are like alone on our timeline, and other people's timelines intertwine with ours. They're traveling along with us together. We're together, but we're separate. And I think that that's why we shift at different times. That's why you saw the Home Depot and flip flopping. I didn't see any of that. It was just Home Depot to the Home Depot. It's because we're on our own timelines. We're seeing our own reality, our perspective, and you guys are along for the ride with me. And I'm along for the ride with you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think that's the way it works. I could be wrong. That's how it makes sense for me.
the one thing I'm confused about is this. So I was on Scarab's stream a while back. You probably heard me talk about this. So when I was on there, I called in about Costco, and he said that he's not familiar with Costco, and he says that I probably think that it flip flopped because I probably seen it with a T, and then when it so-called changed, that's probably why I think of it with a T. No, I sat in the parking lot and I was thinking to myself, it would make more sense with a T in it. And previous to that, it never had a T, at least from my perspective. I was a member of Costco. I had the card, and I'm always looking at the card, never seen a T on it. So long story short, he said that I called in as propagate the light, and I thought he was joking. We talked behind the scenes, and so this because I listened back at the clip of when I was on there, and I hear myself call in for the reason I called in for, and also the opposite. So I'm listening to myself say things that I never said, which is it was just weird hearing my voice talking, and I never said that. This does that make sense to you? Like, what was that about?
Absolutely. Like I said, I remember you as Propagate the Light too. Do you remember coming into Brian McFarland's chat and me doing a double take because you were Propagate This Light? Do you remember that?
Yeah, yeah. I think your voice kind of hiked up a bit there, and then I turned it down. There you go. You're good.
Do you remember that though? Do you remember coming into Brian McFarland's live chat and me doing like a double take and freaking out because I remember Propagate the Light and I saw you as this light for the first time? Do you remember that stream?
I vaguely do, but off top, no, I don't. But I vaguely kind of remember something like that.
Because I remember it clear as day. And the crazy part is, I went back to that stream and I stream at all. It was the same stream where we all shifted live on air with the star with Mont Blanc. So we were looking at Mont Blanc's logo, and Brian was scrolling through images, and there was a sign outside for Mont Blanc, like a nice store sign. And I made Brian stop scrolling because there was a star that wasn't there a second earlier. And everyone in the chat started freaking out because they didn't remember the star from a second earlier. Teresa didn't remember the star. And Mont Blanc was a logo Mandela that Teresa had me put together for her. And we all saw that star appear and then we started looking at other logos. We went back and looked at the images we had just looked at, and the star was everywhere. And no one remembered the star. And during that stream is when you came in and I did a double take because you were Propagate the Light and now you're Propagate This Light. Well, I went back to that stream and I looked at the chat and I don't see you anywhere. And I find it weird that you have a vague memory of it, but you don't really remember it. And that's because in this timeline, I don't think it happened. You were not there. I looked through the entire live chat. You're not there.
That's crazy.
It is. But you can go look yourself. We're all freaking out about Mont Blanc, but you're not there.
Okay, so I have to clarify and verify. So you went through the whole thing and I wasn't there at all?
Correct. And when you came in as propagate the like this light, when I remembered you as the light, you were only there a few minutes. You did not stick around. You came in, you popped in to say hi. Yes, it's how we were all doing. But immediately everything changed because I was freaking out about your name. And so was the rest of the chat. Other people remembered you as the light as well. Teresa did. Brian did. They remembered you as the light. And then you did not stick around. You were only there for a couple minutes. So I went through the whole chat. I let the show play. I knew it was after Mont Blanc, so I fast forwarded it to Mont Blanc, to the start of Mont Blanc. And from that point on, you weren't there. There was no freaking out about your name. It was just freaking out about Mont Blanc.
That is something. That's the first time I'm hearing this, so I'm happy you brought it to me. I'm happy we were talking about this. So someone asked me in the chat earlier. Let me get that up there real quick. That is something else. Mont Blanc. I know I'm not Mont Blanc, but probably in that reality I am. I shifted into him. No, I'm
No, you're not Mont Blanc.
playing. um, someone asked here. Oh, cat in the birdcage. What does a chicken coop sound like? That's not the one I'm talking about. That reminds me of chicken soup. They've been talking about chicken soup the past couple of days. I don't know if you heard that in the news. But anyway, someone asked me, uh, why am I wearing a mask? It's only because a lot of people was here. I didn't want to get sick, so the site was here and everything. So too many people in one room, you know. No, we're good though. Okay. Woo Writer says I sound eerily familiar or similar to the mind. Hmm. I never heard anyone say that before. That's cool.
I don't think you do.
Huh? uh, Call 4 says I remember the light from about September 2019 to 2020, something like this. The original, the light mentioned God often, like God the light. So that's okay. So I've been on people's streams, random people here and there, people that, even both of us know. So I'm sitting on the stream, right? So let's get this comment off here. And you can see how my name shows up under my Abby. So I'm sitting on people's stream just like that, and people are literally calling me the light. So is this a mind thing, like a brain thing, that like Paul says God the light, so we're used to seeing phrases like that. That's what I'm asking.
No, I think, like I said, I believe, like, people shift at different times. I believe they could be seeing the light still. Remember, I really believe that we're on our own timelines, and people are just, we're all intertwined together. We're all on the same ride together, spinning around each other, intertwining with each other. But they're still seeing, their timeline is still propagate the light. They're seeing the light even though we see this light. Because our reality is our perception. And like I said, our perception of reality is going to be different than the person right next to us. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. I apologize, everybody, because I am this light, so it's hard for me to, see myself as the light. So I'm just like asking verification, even though I heard the light stories, it's hard for me to really place myself. I'm just like, man, are y'all sure? But because when I'm literally sitting on someone's live stream at that moment, they're calling me the light, and my name says this light literally on the stream, is what I'm saying. But
On this
what you're
stream
saying,
right now? You're not talking
no,
about right now. Okay.
no, I've been on other streams and people are calling me the light, you
I
know.
gotcha.
Um, David says it was propagate the light for me, and then also Paul says that as well. Paul for zero, the light does make sense. I only see this light, says Daniel.
And I would say it was 2019 to 2020 for me as well.
Mm. Wh- Why do you think it's people are saying like around that year in 2016? I've noticed this 2016, this and that. That's what I'm hearing a lot of. 2016.
Well, 2016 was the year a lot of people woke up to the Mandela effect. 2015, 2016 to 2017. Those were the big years. For me, it was 2016. Um, and,
Oh, just so real
huh?
quick. I'm sorry. Someone Joe in the chat. I think when you get close to the mic, they're saying that wow, Sandy's loud. So maybe just not now, but earlier, I would say.
Yeah, I don't know what's causing it. I'm not messing with the mic. Um, but yeah, no, the 2016 thing, I just think that's when it really blew up on the internet and a lot of people woke up to it. And like I said, we shift at different times. There are people that had no, like, they were not exposed to the Mandela effect at all until 2022 or 2025. And I don't know how you could not hear or see about the Mandela effect until 2025. That's crazy to me because it's been everywhere for me. I mean, there's been a major motion picture. You know what I'm saying? There's been documentaries. There's been so much about the Mandela effect. The X Files had an episode on the Mandela effect. Like many shows have had episodes about the Mandela effect. So the fact that some people didn't wake up to the Mandela effect until our current year or a year or two ago blows my mind. But again, it's I believe I already told you what I believe. I'm not going to repeat it. But that just
Okay.
adds to it for me.
Okay. Yeah. So, uh, Chariot of Faith. I must have woke up early to the ME 2014, 2015. I didn't expect that to rhyme. That was pretty cool. Let's see. 2016
That happens
So,
around me a lot. I just want to let you know. I don't know why it's been happening, but it has been. I'll rhyme unintentionally, and even when I'm taking down names for the shout out list, the names will go in like in a pattern. Like I'll be like, I don't know. I'll think of two names later, and I'll let you know. But the names will rhyme. Like I can't think of any at the top of my head. And then and just that happens around me. The rhyming thing. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. If anyone has any idea what that could be, with the unintentional rhyming and rhyming happening around me, I'm all ears because that's very strange. But I've been noticing it for about a year now. All right, sorry, Prop.
oh, no, that's all good. I think that one of the names you were thinking about was pushing buttons there.
No,
Here, how about
I'll be like reading the chat list, and the names are going along with each other. They're like rhyming, and like they'll be like if there's two Morgans in the chat, they'll be right there. It's so weird. It's just weird. I'm going to look at
okay.
last night's chat list. I'll find one and tell you. Give me a sec.
Call for zero. When I first met Prop, he was definitely talking about God often. Not exactly Bible based, but God centric. That's nice, God centric. I've been talking about God since I was 15, 14, no, 14. And how do I remember that? Because I used to write raps and I went back to one of my old raps and, you know, I wrote some stuff in there.
Yeah, I found one. So I'll be reading the chat list and it'll be like, Derek the Case, Mustard Seed of Faith. It just, it's, they're right after each other and they're rhyming. And I'm like, this is stupid. Like, yeah, Derek the Case, Mustard Seed of Faith. And then there's like, I don't know, there's more. There's just more. I have to go through the whole list.
Yeah, I got you though. Let me see. I'm just going to the Chizat real fast to see here what we got. Cat in the Birdcage says, I'm a rhyme. I'm a rhinestone cowboy. I like that. I like that. Sound like a mogul there, didn't I? Call for Zero says, I didn't see Mandela Effect in 2016. Looking back, it really was strange and unusual. Okay, Astral Fugitive. The shower shift worked before, props. Picture had a mask. Yeah, I did have a mask. Um, yeah, thank y'all. We're pushing it good here, there. So the shower shift. Hmm. So Sandy, we talked about this on my channel
Hmm.
about me being very tired, just unusually tired, and then I will wake up and then I'm noticing things that are different. And I think Mud Rabbit was up there with us too. One of y'all said something about um, when I get very energetic, then I notice a shift later. What do you say to the people about that? For the people that haven't heard us talk about that.
I mean, for me, I think when we shift, and I do think the shifts can line up with the Schumann resonance. Um, but I'll, I hear ringing in my ears a lot, and I just had that happen on stream twice in a row. A few nights ago, it was my left ear. Last night was my right ear. I get that loud pitch, like it's like a long beep that I hear, and I notice that I'm more run down. The bigger the shift, the more run down I feel. I feel tired, lethargic, and if it's really bad, I feel sick. Like I actually feel like I have some sort of virus or something. But it clears up in a day. In a day, it clears up. It's very strange. And a lot of people in the community seem to get run down, lethargic, even sick when we have shifts, especially if they're big shifts. And like I said, I believe we're moving along. It's our own perspective, but the people in our lives are intertwined with us. So if we have a big shift, they have a big shift. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's not the size that matters. Of the shift,
That's
right? Like,
bad.
oh man. I seen people joking, similar earlier in the chat here. Curse Zero's here. Yes, this light. We talked about what your name was the first time we met. I told you I prefer it as this light. A lot of people, man, are saying this.
Oh,
They see
wait,
my.
stop. Stop, stop, stop. He told you he preferred this light. That could have been the seed that created the action. And in another reality, you changed your name to this light. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm. So that wait. So if that happened in another reality, then how come it's being stated now?
Do you remember the conversation?
Oh, sorry, Chris Zero. I don't, to be honest, I don't remember it. Not saying it didn't happen though.
And that's what I'm saying. Maybe in another reality, that was the catalyst for you to choose this light or change it to this light. You see what I'm saying? That created the action of you actually changing it or creating it as this light.
Oh, and it's
Oh,
just that I don't recall it.
right. In this reality. You see what I'm saying? In this timeline, maybe it didn't happen for you. Like you vaguely remember coming into Brian's chat and me and everyone else freaking out that you were propagate this light. You vaguely remember it. And then when I go back and look at the chat, you're not there. See what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, I
it
could
didn't
see it.
happen in this timeline.
Yeah, I could actually see it because I was saying earlier, I took a clip of that stream that I was on with Scarab, and I listened to it like 2 months later, just listening to it, and I'm listening to myself say things that I never said. So was it really me that was saying it? It was my voice, but it's just such a surreal, odd feeling to hear yourself talking and you never said that. So yeah, I get what you're saying, definitely. Oh, Cat in the Birdcage says here is that their throat is getting hoarse. Um, I got stuck
If they're
there.
if they're talking about me, it always is because my vocal cords are scarred.
Oh no, 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 no. It's not about you. There was some discussion earlier in the Chizat regarding horses. So,
Oh, I gotcha.
hmm let me see. Maybe he jumped to a reality where his name, where you named yourself this light. So I do recall when I named myself this light. Well, actually, when I was born, when the doctor slapped me, my mother named me this light. No, I'm just joking. So everybody knows me as that's my name. So, but yeah, it's kind of weird saying that I created my name at one point in time. But when I did, I created it as this light. So I don't know. Um, yeah, when I named myself this light. Huh. Wow, that's crazy. This whole thing is just like, wow, I'm a walking Mandela effect. Hmm. I'm just going to
But
the
no, I
chat.
understand. Yep. But yeah, some people
Go ahead.
remember my name spelled differently as well. They remember Sandy with an I, which I would never ever spell my name like that because I had a cat named Sandy. I didn't name her. That was her name when I got her, and she responded to that name, so we left it. And I just had like on her name tag Sandy Cat, so Sandy Cat, but her name was with an I, and made it with an I because my name was with a Y. So I would never have ever. I've never used I. It's always been Y my whole life. Um, so, but some people swear they remember my name with an I.
Wow, that's the first time I'm hearing that. Wow, I'm happy to be having this chat. I'm hearing some new stuff here. Um, and also Daniel says here in the chat that the same with me as well. Yeah, before the ME, I was researching a lot of the stuff regarding parallel universes and things. So do you think that somehow we put ourselves there by researching it? Like you said earlier, uh, research things more, and it could probably take you to that reality. So you really think
Oh,
that's
I don't
like,
understand. You mean by
oh,
researching, you might shift?
well, I think that's what you said. I think that's what you said earlier. Like you said, read more on books about something you were saying. I forgot the
No, I
topic.
didn't. I did not say anything about reading.
Oh, okay. Or
Maybe
watch
you
watch
misunderstood me.
videos, or maybe watch videos or something. You were saying something about research something to bring you closer to it. That reality is what you were saying earlier. I forgot what the exact words.
No, I was saying that if you're talking about like making yourself shift, I was just saying there has to be an action. But I mean, I do a ton of research and I can't make myself shift. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if, I mean, it's not like I don't believe you guys, the ones that say that you can just shift by thinking it. I believe you can. Like I said, I think that might be a gift because I can't do that at all. Lord knows I have tried. I cannot do it. I don't
Okay,
think reading or researching is going to do it. I think it would be more like a gift. Some people can do it, some people can't.
okay. So some years ago, before the ME, before I was aware of that, when I was researching out of body travel and things of that nature, I found this guy online. I forget his name, but he said that if you want to get more closer to having an out of body experience, what you do is you hop on YouTube and watch more videos about it. People have said things like, okay, if you want to have a particular house, go to that neighborhood, take a picture of it or something, and then put it on your refrigerator so you can always see it. And then the next thing you know, it's your house. You know what I mean? The next thing you know, you're there. So it's like, I think that's what Daniel here was saying before they entered yeah, it's on the screen. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was going to say, and that's what I was saying, I don't think works. If you guys think it works, great, keep doing it. But unless you're using it as motivation, because I still think an action is required. Just having that house on your refrigerator and seeing it every day isn't going to bring that house to you. I don't think it will. In my opinion, again, if it works for you, keep at it, like great. But I don't think, for me, there needs to be some action. If you use it as motivation to work more hours, to save up money, to improve your credit score so you can get approved for that loan. So, anything you can do to bring that dream closer to you, there still requires that action. The action to work on your credit score, to work more hours or get a second job, to save more money. Maybe it's to win the lottery. You got to play the lottery to win the lottery. See what I'm saying? Like, there's got to be some action. Just having the picture on your fridge isn't going to do anything, in my opinion. If you guys think differently, like I said, by all means. But for me, it's just a piece of paper stuck to the fridge that's not doing anything but making my fridge look messy. It's a messy fridge.
Okay, got one for you. Then, would you say that uh, the action of going to okay, so let's say you want a particular house that's in your neighborhood, but you don't own it, but you feel yourself there, and you want that house. So let's say your action would be to take a picture of it. You put it on your refrigerator for yourself to always see it and to visualize it. It's like a vision board type of scenario here. Do you think those work to bring you closer to what you want?
No, I mean actions that will bring you closer no matter what. Like I said, like applying for a loan to buy the house, or working on your credit score so you'll get approved for that loan, or getting a second job so that you have more money coming in, or saving more so that you have money for that down payment. It's got to be action that would get you to that goal. And sticking a house on your refrigerator, is not an action that will get you to that goal, in my opinion.
Well, would you say that the action part of that is to isn't is excuse me, it's aligned with intention. So when you're looking at the action was to get the picture in the first place and to put it there. That's an action. And then the rest is noticing it all the time. So we learned our numbers by what's the word for it? By repeating it. We learned our ABCs, how to spell our name, by constantly repeating it. Um, I would say looking at that picture would be kind of like the same thing where you kind, you know, I can't even talk right now. You're consistently placing that image in your mind, in your thoughts. That's that's what I'm thinking. So Lama says uh, there's a quantum physics documentary called "What the Bleep." That's one of the ones that found in my journeys before the Mandela. One of the things that I've watched, and also the double slit experiment uh, animated version on YouTube. Golden size back here. Keep your soul with your body. Back here on the stream, so to say. Which is that? Oh. Call for dream and dreaming is a key driver in this reality. It's like a codec. So that's what I'm talking about. Would you say that's so when you're so programming is the similar thing? It's like you're programming yourself to put yourself in the reality that you desire. Is what I'm saying. You don't think that's a possibility, but um, you already explained that. I'm repeating the question. Sorry about that.
It's okay. No, I do. I just think some people can and some people can't. Or some of
Okay.
us just don't know how. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, like, maybe we can, we just don't know how. And I still just think slapping a picture on your fridge is not going to do anything. Unless you use it as motivation. Motivation to do X, Y, and Z to get that thing. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, no, I agree with you definitely. I mean, there has to be more action involved in order for you to even get the house other than just looking at the picture. I'm just saying it brings you closer to that reality is what I'm saying. So things are going to happen to fall into place. Uh
Oh,
no link. Yeah, go ahead. I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry. No, I'm sorry. I was saying, oh yeah, like taking that picture and sticking it on your fridge would be the catalyst. It would be the seed in your mind to start working towards that goal. So yeah, I could see that. Absolutely.
Yeah, like a vision board. So there's no link here. Call for it's really a closed panel. But if anybody want to join one of these days, hit me up behind the scenes. I have an email on my channel, and we could set it up. These will be closed panels. There'll be three at the most on the panel for these here. So I might do these again. Yeah, I appreciate you having me, and I appreciate you being here, everybody as well. Let's see, Golden Sai. How much time do you have here, Sandy?
I mean, it uh, it 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 really doesn't matter. I mean, I'm gonna have a show later when Josh gets home, but he usually works till like 3 in the morning. So it's like 11:30 at night right now.
Okay. Yeah, I have a little bit more time. We can keep flowing here. I think I like that. I mean, I like the conversation. So thank you for that.
Oh, no problem. Yep, me too. Go for it.
General Starvo says, "Hi, this propagate. Appreciate that you do this in there." I've got the nasty tasting burps all of a sudden. That's probably because Sai is in the Chizette. You get the frog burps going on there. Sometimes you have to plug her headset in all the way. Let's see. Missing time as button. Oh, no, go kart as buttons. Are you okay? All right. I'm just going to the Chizette. All right. Joe says long. I mean, no, my bad. Llama says long-winded. Sorry, but in physics, you have two states of energy: potential and kinetic. Kinetic. A ball on a fridge has the potential energy to fall, but once in motion, the kinetic energy it produces can't exceed. Do you understand that there, uh, Sandy?
Yeah, but that's speaking energy and I'm speaking action. I mean, yeah, you need energy to do an action, but this is more thought versus physical. So you need that action of your thoughts to enact what you're trying to do. So, you know, you have to think of ways to earn that thing. I gave before. Look for another job. Look for a different job. Look for like a second job or a different job. Um, Start saving money. Maybe you've never saved $1 in your life, and now you're going to start putting $5 a week aside. Or like that's going to take decades, but you know what I mean. It's just an example. Um, Maybe you look for a smaller house because it's less money, or one in a different neighborhood. Like you have to have a thought to enact the action. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm calling it the catalyst or the seed. And but when you're talking energy, that's the physical energy to do something. So yeah, there's potential energy like the magnet could make the paper fall off the fridge of the house. Um, or you could remove the magnet and throw the house away and just move on. There's all sorts of different. But you're talking energy and action. Mine's more the thought of the action and then doing it versus energy to do it. I think they're different things. I'm probably jumbling this all up. I'm sorry, but I'm saying they are two different things: the potential and kinetic energy versus the catalyst and action to bring about whatever you're looking to bring into your reality.
No, I definitely get that. What do you say to people that say that you're thinking too small?
Like I said, that's just what I believe. That's just what I think. You can think something totally different. I just don't.
Okay,
I don't believe that just getting, just getting a lottery ticket and sticking it on my fridge, hoping that I win $1 million is going to bring $1 million and have me win the lottery.
okay. Yeah, I'm just mirroring the comment that's here. You are thinking too small, Sandy. So, okay, a good answer. Uh, all right, so here we go. Llama says its original potential energy. The picture of the house on the fridge, so it's potential energy, but there needs to be a push agreed to start the ball rolling. If that makes sense. Sorry to part. Yeah, that's what you were
Yes,
talking about.
yes.
Hmm.
Thank you. That's a better way of putting it. The push is the energy I was talking about. It's the action. The action is the push. Even though it has potential energy and the kinetic energy of it is rolling, you need that action, the push, to get it rolling. Great. Thank you, Jiraiya.
As I was saying earlier, I like this because you were able to piece everything together easy here. Let's see. What did the chat set? So, Richard says thought and emotion is all you need, actually. You know?
Oh my gosh, wait, I have to say something. Maybe Joe Bloor, but that would be me not streaming. I mean, technically, because this isn't, you know, it's not me. Like, I've been on Prop Show many times at 8 o'clock, but it's not my show at 8 o'clock. That's what I'm saying. I don't have shows at 8 o'clock usually. But I have been on many channels. I also stream at 8:30 on Shifty Sunday on Hebrew. But after dark is never at 8 o'clock. Never at 8. Sorry. Sorry, go ahead, Prop.
Oh no, no, it's all good. I was vibing with you. Let's see. Lama says, so I guess potential future versus kinetic. I keep saying that wrong. Kinetic. I know how to say it. I can't say it for some reason. Potential future versus kinetic future would be better. Potential future, huh?
So where's the comment? Can you put it on the screen?
Yeah, it's there right now. Are you able
The
to see it?
kinetic. So it's kinetic, and you're putting a C in there. Connect, like connect. It's kinetic. That's what you're
Okay.
doing. It's the extra C.
You trying? That's what I was saying earlier. You're trying to program me now, huh? No, I was playing.
No, I'm just helping you. You said you can't pronounce it. It's kinet, like a fishing net.
Oh,
Kinetic.
okay. Nice. Net. Okay.
Yeah, kinetic. Yeah.
I'm just going to just yeah. All right, just real fast. Isabella Live, what's up? I love my Bible. So that's what brought me into the ME, my personal Bible. I heard, well, initially it was a stream that was on YouTube. I don't recall what it was. It was I just remember as a teenager talking about the ME and just thought to myself that here's another thing that someone created to, distract us from what's important. And I just said to myself, if this one thing changed, I've always said this, Sandy probably heard me say this. If this one thing changed, I would look into the ME. And the one thing I thought of was heavens. All right, let's keep it straight here. The KJV Bible is what I'm talking about, the original. Genesis 1:1. Genesis 1:1. God created the heavens. I knew it to be that. Huh? I went to my Bible just to check. And guess what? The S was off of it. So here I am.
Yeah, that's a big one for me too.
Yes, and that's aligned with the old Costco one too. The one two. You did a
Can
one
I?
two on me.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Can I answer a question really quickly?
Sure.
Yes, I got your email. I got your email, Mustard Seed of Faith. I have the link. That's all. I just needed to say yes, I got it. Because for the longest time, I wasn't getting emails from Mustard Seed of Faith. And it's because their emails were going in my spam folder and they were mixed in with a lot of spam. So I didn't see their emails. But then I finally found them in my spam folder and marked you as not spam. So all is good.
That's what's up. Let's see. I wonder why they call it spam. I know of a food named called spam.
I'm pretty sure it's an acronym, but I don't know what the acronym is. I can look it up for you.
All right, here's
It
a here's.
stands for, oh, it doesn't stand for anything. Oh, wait. I'm going to look up email spam app because it says spam doesn't stand for anything. But it actually doesn't stand for anything. It's a term from Monty Python. They got it from a Monty Python skit. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, I like that. Had to take a good there silent moment on that because that really didn't. My they created that word spam. Wow, I didn't know that.
They didn't create the word spam. What it was is that in Monty Python's Flying Circus sketch, a restaurant menu is filled with spam. And Vikings in the background repeatedly chant spam, 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 spam. And internet users adopted spam for intrusive, repetitive, and unwanted messages that flooded online forums and mailboxes, much like the chanted word. So the internet users who were familiar with Monty Python to that extent started calling it spam from Monty Python.
Alrighty then. Well, that's interesting. I learned something new again this evening. And
Same.
doc- Dr. Bob's Nightmare 2521 says here in the Chizat, in the beginning the earth was void and formless, and darkness over the face of the deep. I've always had one particular question regarding this verse, and that is the earth was void and formless. So if the earth was void and formless, then there's no earth. Am I correct?
Yeah, there was no earth in the beginning in the Bible. In the beginning, it was just a void.
Yeah, but so are we calling the void earth?
No, a void is just it's a space absent of anything. It's nothingness. So in the beginning there was nothing, and then God created the earth.
Right. So you should have wrote that part. I was playing because that's what I thought. So, but why would it say the earth was void? Like there's no earth.
But I don't know. I'd have to see the exact verse.
I think that is the exact verse. If I don't know what number it is in the Bible, um, I can't think of the correct word to say there. Like I said, Genesis 1:1, that would be heavens. So was it all? It was always heavens for you with the S, right?
No, it in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. No, the heavens and the earth. No, it was heavens. That sounds so wrong. The heaven and the earth, because it's the heaven. No, not the heaven. There's heaven, but the heavens are the stars and beyond. See what I mean? So for me, it was always heaven, the heavens. The heavens is different from heaven. Heaven is a capital H. The heavens is a lowercase h. Does that make sense? What I'm saying here? Heaven is a place where God is. The heavens can include the place where God is, but also the stars, space, what we see at night when we look up. Um, Splatter's always like, there's no such thing as space or outer space. Let me rephrase. There's no such thing as outer space. And I disagree with him. I believe everything we see is there. I just don't believe we can access outer space. That it's part of the heavens, a veil, so to speak, that prevents us from seeing heaven, the heaven. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yes, yes, definitely. And I'll add to it. Would you say that we exist within space? Just, just that in of itself. I mean, as far as what I'm saying, like, technically or literally, do you think we exist in space?
No. Like, I don't know. Like, I believe that we are separate from the heavens. It's the veil separating our earthly realm from God.
Okay, let me try to rephrase it then. Would you say that you're existing right now in this very moment? You're existing in a space.
Oh, yes. Yes. I believe we are real. We are solid. matter, and I'm existing in the space that I am in right now. Yes.
Now, if you were to walk down the street or move around in your room, would you say that you'd be walking within that space that you exist in?
Yes.
Where does that space stop? Is there any limitations or limits to that space?
Well, I would assume you decide when it stops. Like, I can't walk to where you are. You know what I'm saying? I can't get to where you are. I can't get on, I can't fly. Uh, the car I have access to is currently not running. Well, it's running. We got to get a little bushing to make the gear shift work. Um, and the only other way left to get to you would be walking, and I physically can't do that. So the space that I can take up would end at some point between you and me. I could not get to you, if that's what you're trying to get at.
So, okay, let me rephrase it a little bit differently. I hear what you're saying. I agree with that. Would you say that the space that you exist in doesn't just exist there? It's all over the place, like the whole Earth. We're all existing in a space. Would you say that's true?
Okay, let me rephrase it for you and tell me if this is what you're saying. Okay? Do I need to observe something to know that it exists? Is that what you're asking? Like, even though I can't observe Boston from where I am, I know Boston exists and there's people living in Boston and going about their lives right now. Is that what you're getting at? Or,
No, that's
hmm,
no,
that,
no. That's what I was. No, that's why I was saying earlier, literally, like I'm just talking about space in of itself.
I'm confused right now. So, wait, no, I am confused. Like, just to be clear though, I don't believe like the universe draws itself for your perspective. I believe that you're in one state and I'm in another, and that state is there, and Chicago is there, and Boston is there, and Disney is there, and Florida, and the tiny island of Bermuda is there. Even though I can't see it, I may not have ever been to it, it's there. And there's people there, and they're living their lives there. I'm related to you. You will never meet them. Like, I believe all of that. Like, there are people, their theory is that, I guess it's more closer to simulation theory, that only what you observe is real. Like, it's drawn for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you were in your home needs to exist. So the reality renders your home. But if no one's looking at the beach right now because it's wintertime, the beach isn't rendered, so there is no beach right now. Like, I can't, like, that's not a thing for me. I don't believe, you guys can believe that if you believe it, but that's not what I believe. But as for what you're saying, Prop, I am actually lost. I don't understand what you're asking. I'm sorry.
So you mentioned the beach. So if you're watching television and they a beach party, right, and everybody's at the beach having fun, blah blah blah, and you're living in a place where it's winter, would you say that those people at that beach is existing within a space?
I mean, they're on the beach. They're taking up space on the beach, but that's,
So would you say that that reality or what you're watching on television there has been rendered for your entertainment because you're not there to interact, right? You were just talking about rendering and things like that. You're not using that space. They're using that space. So how is it being rendered if you're not there to use it?
no, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying I'm watching them on TV. I'm saying I could be like at home watching TV and there could be no one on a beach at all. I know that beach still exists. It's still real. See what I'm saying? You don't have to, I believe you don't have to observe something for it to be real. You
Okay.
understand what I'm saying?
So okay. So the reason why I'm going in this direction, I'll swing it all the way back to when we were talking about outer space, and you said that Splatter doesn't believe outer space exists. So that's why I started asking all these questions. So what I'm asking is the reason why I'm asking is because just to see what you think. Maybe I'm wrong, but like you said, you exist right now within a space. Um, sometimes when you go rent a room, they say, "Well, we have a space for rent," or you're tired of someone being near you. Uh, Leave my space, or get out of my space. Give me room. uh, when you rent a room, it could be called a space. So you're renting a space. It's kind of all the same thing. But long story short, so from my perspective, the phrase outer space to me is that someone was probably being lazy and naming things. Like you're naming a fly fly. Well, a bird flies too. How come you don't name a bird a fly? You're talking about something that flies, and you're going to name a insect a fly just because it flies, right? Anyway, this is the way my brain works. So
I get it.
the the phrase, thank you. The phrase outer space, it's just kind of similar to me. It's like, okay, you're just calling it the outer space outside of Earth, outside of your immediate space. It's the outer space. That's the way I look at it. So,
I
y-
well, really quickly, I think what they mean by outer space is like outside the solar system, like the far reaches, like we can see nebula and stars that are supposedly like millions of light years away. That would be outer space. At least to Splatter. I think that's what he's referring to.
okay, yeah. So, yeah, I agree with you. I concur with that. Like, it's aside from the objects within that space, I'm just talking about the space in of itself, that it exists. Correct. So whether it's called outer space or not, it's still a space. But I think they're calling it outer space. Whoever called it that, it's because it's out there, like you said, it's out there. All these other planets and things like that. I don't know. What do you say?
Like I said, I don't think they're reachable. I think that's part of the veil that separates us from heaven. It's the heavenly realms. I believe it's a veil. I believe they exist, but we're not meant to go there.
Okay. So would you say the heavenly realm is a space of existence?
Yes, I think that, like I said, it's like a wall. It's like a curtain that keeps us from seeing home, from seeing heaven. And when it's our time, the heavenly realms will open up and we'll be able to go home.
Okay. And then Llama here in the Chizat says that sounds more like location versus space. Um, this is a comment maybe from what we were saying earlier. Um, when I say outer, it does sound like a location. It is. It's outer. What does outer mean, right? If that's what we're talking about here, it is a location. If you're in a hurricane, that is your space at the moment. Correct. That's the space that you exist in at that moment. But if there's people at a beach or performing on stage and you're watching it on television, I would say that they exist within a space as well. Like we're all existing in the same air. We're breathing. Some people will say we're all breathing the same air, whatever. I don't know how true that is, but I think that's what they mean. We're all existing within this together. And out there is just out there space. You can call it out there space. The space that exists out there, you know. That's the way that I see it. But people have different perspectives, and that's pretty cool. You know, I'm going to ditch that. Space
Yep.
exists.
I agree
Oh
that we don't all need to agree on everything all the time.
yeah, yeah. Go kart says, "Get out of my space."
It's funny.
So the reason why I bring all this up too, because I just had to hit on the questions. If someone makes a comment, and I want to really understand at the same time, is dealing with reality, and at the same time with that, isn't the ME a part of it all? Like it's dealing with reality, so we understand these different parts. We could put the probably look at for instance, I've had out of body experiences, so I kind of look at things a certain way, and it helps me with the ME to understand that better. Maybe certain things vibe due to my experiences there. Just kind of put everything together. Um, some people haven't, and that's cool too. We put our perspectives together and understand. Yeah. In the Chizat there, J Niffer 88. If flies didn't have wings, would we have? I don't know. How come we don't call an airplane a fly? Because that flies too. But um, and fly, for an insect called fly, isn't that it's like it's spelled differently? It's FLY, right? Or is it FLIE? Oh, when you say flies, it's plural. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say it's only IE with when it's plural, but you just said it, so.
Okay, we had a lot of um connections here earlier. I mean, on this stream, there was one earlier. It was what do you call it? I'm losing my train of thought. Connection. When the same thing happens, we had that happen earlier. Let's see the chat. So space is kind of defined. I'm reading this comment here. It's on the screen by Llama. What about spacebar? Space defines two different words from each other. Space defines two words from each other. What does that mean?
Well, spacebar adds a space to your sentence
Oh,
to
spacebar.
separate words, and spacebar is two words. There's a space in between. I don't know. That's literally the space in between two words.
Yeah, and I get it now that you're reading. I'm reading it closely too now. Space is kind of defined by not by itself. So it's not defined by like you existed within the space. Not just that, but it also defines what it separates. Like words, when you're typing the space bar.
Well, a lot of English words have different meanings. There's a lot of words that have multiple meanings. There's a lot of English words that have multiple spellings, which also mean different things. Like the most common one, like that, is the word sail. You can sail a boat, SAIL. You can get a sale at the store for SALE. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a, you know what I'm saying? That's more the English language more than anything, in my opinion.
Okay. DD74 says it's on the screen here, beyond the Thunderdome. Do you think that we're beyond the Thunderdome? The dome?
Oh, I said no and accidentally hit mute again.
Do you think that there's a dome around Earth?
I suspect there could be. Some videos are pretty convincing. Like a camera that was sent in a weather balloon straight up, and then the camera smacks into something and stops going up. Makes a big thud sound, and then just stops going up and starts looking around spinning. It's interesting.
Okay, I think I'm familiar with that footage being out there early on, before the 2020s, I think. Um, do you think that you can believe what you see all the time? Maybe that could be not. It could be camera tricks, maybe, or maybe not. What do you think?
I mean, it very well could be. Absolutely. But it looked pretty genuine. But and the video was prior to AI. So, well, I should say the video was prior to AI being released to the public. People could easily generate videos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I was saying camera tricks, editing, and things like that.
Um, yes, absolutely, it could be. It could be, yes. That's why I said
So
I believe there could be a dome because I've seen a lot of evidence, like sundogs making a complete eyeball with an eyelid was not a thing in my past, and that what is it, organa fetata or something, where it's an illusion where it looks like cities and boats are floating in the sky. That wasn't a thing in my past either, and that could be a reflection off of the dome. Those things could be created that way. I've seen a lot of evidence that points to a dome, but see, I don't believe that. Like the shape of the Earth is irrelevant to me. There can be a dome if it's flat. There can be a dome if it's round. But it'd be a glass globe if it's round.
yeah, there's a good point here in the Chizat by Danielle. Excuse me, Daniel. Sorry about that. Sandy, nothing would surprise me. Hold on, it's moving fast. It scrolled up on me. Sandy, nothing would surprise me anymore about that because it was all foreshadowed in the media. And that's the reason why I asked. I don't know if they mean it the way I'm about to say it, but um, there's a phrase or a quote that believe half of what you see, something like that. It's kind of like the one place that I hear a lot of people say that is lying to us is the media. But then when it comes to certain videos and things like that, we're referring to the videos that we're seeing from the media. The media is the internet as well, right? So I don't know. Because someone said earlier that they seen the video too. I think I seen it as well. But I just don't know if I just could just run with that. But it would if I already thought that the Earth has a dome or whatever like that, then that video will help propel me more into that thought of, oh, it's probably real. But the previous stuff that I seen before then could have been false, and that could have been false too. That I could be getting lied to for an agenda from people that's not running the country. Not saying that they're lying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I am on YouTube, you know. Um, and I appreciate a lot of stuff. Okay, so I'm not talking against anybody. I'm just saying people. I've heard people say they lied to us. They lied to us, right? Couldn't regular people do that too? People in my own family can lie. So, friends, you know, things like that. It's like lying is everywhere. It's not a surprise. Sorry about that, Sandy. I'm rambling, Miss Diva.
No, you're fine.
Everybody else. Dome is just an energy barrier. So okay, so regarding the dome, what I've heard is that there's been a dome placed around Earth to protect us from whatever, and humans have taken part that in that happening. Like the dome was broken at one point, and then they rebuilt. Like I don't know about all that, to be honest. It's fascinating stories I'm hearing from David Icke and all them. It is very convincing to me, but I don't know for a fact if there's a fact. And then I started hearing other people um shadow these thoughts, and some of those people weren't even there. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know, just has you thinking. I don't know. I can't say who's wrong or who's right. You know what I mean?
I agree. That's the thing. There's like I'll say there's no proof. I mean, like yes, you can present um, arguments for all of it. You can present facts. Like what I'm saying, let me put it this way: there is no photographic evidence for any of it. But it's more about faith and what you believe and what you think is going on. And
Yes.
yeah, so I mean, the Bible says it's there, so I have to at least consider it being there.
Are you speaking in general? Like if something, the Bible says something's there, or is there a particular item you're talking about?
Well, in general too, but no, like the Bible says there is a dome, the firmament. The firmament is a dome, and it does say there is a firmament in Genesis.
Yeah, there's some thoughts about that. I brought this up 3 years ago on my stream, talking to other people about it. Everybody has their theories of what it means. People are bringing up other quotes that's in the Bible that refers to a dome, but the conclusion that we came to is nobody really know. I don't know. I don't know, even though it's there. But do you think it's exactly, because if some people would say that some of the stuff in the Bible is allegory. Do you think that would be? Do you think it's an actual dome for real?
I mean, yeah, I mean allegory, and that's the thing. Like I do believe I don't think that the Bible is 100% literal, but I do believe some things are literal that people believe are allegory. Does that make sense? Like I think some things were literal, are literal, and some people will believe that they never were literal, like the Nephilim and uh, Noah. I forget how old Noah was, but Noah was impossibly old. You know what I'm saying? So I again, it's all about your interpretation. Do you think it's an allegory? Do you think they're metaphors, or do you think it's literal? And in my opinion, some things are and some things aren't. Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yeah. I don't think you were saying this, but Go-Kart says firmament does not mean dome.
Yeah, I did say that. I said you could have a firmament with a round Earth. It would just be, I guess, encased with a globe firmament, like a snow globe. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what he's saying is that firmament doesn't mean dome. Is that is that what you're saying, or
I just totally did not hear what you said. It was, I think it was on my end. It was very choppy, not you. On my end, it was choppy, and then
okay?
there
What
was a
about now?
beep. No,
Yeah,
you
that was
sound
me.
good now.
Okay. So what Go-Kart is saying here, firmament does not mean dome. Is that, do you understand, or am I saying that wrong? Let me see. The firmament will be the surrounding area, right?
Okay, the firmament is like a shield, shielding us from the heavenly realms, and you could think like a glass or a crystal, but it's something we can't comprehend. That would be a dome. It's literally like a roof to our world.
Okay. Okay.
Like I don't know how to describe it other than that. And again, it could be round.
Okay. Do, do you think these topics that we're been discussing for the past maybe 20 minutes or so, the dome and all that, do you think that it coincides with the ME somehow?
It depends. Like specifically, yeah, like there's Bible verses that are Mandela. We're talking about theories that are related to the Mandela effect. They're theories as to what's causing the Mandela effect. So yeah, it's all intertwined.
So it makes sense to have these discussions about what seems to be separate from the ME because, like I said earlier, I believe it it's needed because it's a part of reality, and obviously the ME is, I guess. So.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know all the answers. All I know is that for me, the Bible's part literal, part allegory. I believe there could be a firmament. I'm leaning towards firmament based on the stuff I've seen, and it doesn't matter what shape the Earth is. A firmament can be round or a globe. It could be globe shaped like a snow globe, or it could be a half dome on a flat Earth. It doesn't matter to me. The shape of the Earth doesn't matter to me. It's about the firmament. Um, I don't know. I
Yeah,
mean, I do think it's all intertwined. It's all the Mandela effect covers every aspect of our lives. So why wouldn't it have something to do with it?
yeah, definitely. One of the things that's part of people's lives is this phrase that sounds similar to what you said. It sounds similar. You said it's not about the shape of the earth; it's about the firmament. And there's a phrase that I've heard in life. It's not about the size; it's about the motion. Maybe uh, the motion of the firmament. Let's go into the Chizak real fast. Hi ho, says Shar lives. What's up? All right, Kat. I'll see you. Thanks for being here. Uh, I'm just going down. We're always talking about. I mean, we're talking about the firmament. I know. Sai is always talking about getting Gemini out of Uranus. I don't actually. I don't actually know what that means. I must have missed it. How do you getting Gemini out of Uranus?
It's the constellation inside, like the planet in the sky is in that constellation. That's what she means.
Okay, for
Because the
sure.
stars move. You know what I mean? Like you see different stars at different times of the year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I question what those are for real, for real. Like those things that we call stars, those lights in the sky. Like, what is stars in the first place? Gas? The universe has gas, and it just so happens to be light. Let's see. Daniel, Daniel says, excuse me, the vault of heaven are firmament. Okay, the vault of heaven. So the vault of heaven is the firmament regarded by Hebrews as solid. So it's solid and supporting waters, quote waters unquote above it. Genesis 1:6-7. Can't really read that. There's a comma there in between the 6 and 7.
Oh, that's because of a meme. There's a 6-7 meme. That's all it is. It's a meme.
Okay, let's see.
But it could just actually be Genesis 6 and Genesis. 6 and 7, but the way you're describing it sounds like they're referring to the meme too.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
It's glass, like, or crystalline. It's solid, says Supernatural Bible Changes. Hey, what's up? I've seen your name a lot of times. Um,
Oh,
it's
General
crystal.
Sorrow meant Genesis 6 and 7. See, I didn't see the comment that you're referring to, but he says 6 and 7, Genesis 6 and 7, not the meme. My God.
About 8 years ago, someone I still know now, uh, he told me he's very intuitive. He told me that in the future, I don't know when exactly, but our bodies will turn into crystalline. Now that reminded me of this, of what he said when I read this comment here. It's glass, like or crystalline is solid regarding to the firmament. What the heck is crystalline? I don't even know what that is, but this guy said that our bodies will be evolving into that, and still yet, I don't think my body has evolved into crystalline or whatever that is.
It's the
But he didn't
chemical
give.
comp. It's the formation of the atoms. It's like crystals. Like how crystals is shaped, how it's formed, and it's how you know the building blocks are lined up into a crystalline pattern.
Oh, nice. Okay. But this guy said our bodies will turn it or will evolve into that. I don't know. I don't know. Also, I've also heard that there'd be a separation, like some of the people that are on the lower vibration, they will be left behind or something like that, and we'll be moving on. And when I think about that, I kind of think about the enemy. People. Some people say they were traveling in that way. Are we the people that's moving on? And then some people would say, well, some of the people I've known, they're more meaner now. Uh,
Oh
I
yeah, no, I believe we've shifted to a place where there are people at a lower vibration. People are more quick to anger. Um, yeah, they are meaner now. There's like road rage is through the roof. People just get so angry anymore, and it's just people are colder. Um, the world is different, much different from how I remember it.
right. I want to call myself Hove, Hov in a minute. H to the Izzo. Got a lot of diamonds here in the Chizat. Put the diamond up. Um, I can't believe I was asking
That's
this
because
guy on. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it's the diamonds of the crystalline pattern. That's all.
All right. Yeah. Nice, nice. Some diamonds here. So yeah, that's so okay. So here's the whole thing I've been thinking recently. Like people, like you said, some people they're in situations that they wish they can change. Uh, you're talking about cancer earlier and things like that. Um, that's a hard press to kind of form fit your thoughts to try to get you out of it, but it's hard when you're going through pain and it just keeps pulling you back. It keeps reminding you of the situation you're in. If you're going through pain or if you're going through other things, it's just kind of like the crabs in the barrel, try to keep you down. I realized that when I got rid of a lot of people I've known for many years, to stop talking to them and things like that, things got a little better for me, as far as my reality. So and I'm not in a relationship, I haven't been in a while. I'm used to being in a relationship of some sort. Like, well, now it's mostly online. I still know people offline, but I don't really hang out like I used to. Is basically what I'm saying. Um, and in that, I realized that my focus is a lot better. At least for me. Um, let's say if I was still locked in with my ex girlfriend, let's say for instance, right, and I'm focused on something and I'm working on a project or something like that. I will get a call in the middle of it, which will distract me and throw me off my path. Although I love the relationship, you know, and just on and on. It could be different things with different people that just kind of throws you off track. I'll just say that things have been a lot better for me. And I think with that said too, it keeps me in the reality that I want to be in, but it's hard to really focus to get to where I'm trying to get to. You know what I'm saying? Um, I forgot why I brought this up, but changes. You know what I mean? Trying to make changes um, purposely by thoughts is it is hard, like you said earlier. I'm not saying that I mastered it. I'm not saying I'm in a better position, but I'm going through it too, where I want to get out of a situation, and it's kind of hard to. So that's my own sort of pain there, sort of say. If I'm not going through physical pain, I'm going through something. Trust me. But these talks help to energize me, the ME and all that stuff. These topics, and I'm gonna go to bed tonight, go to work tomorrow, and be like, man, I feel good because I had a good positive conversation with yourself, uh, Sai in the chat.
That's good. I'm glad things are looking up, and I do hope that whatever situation is bothering you, you do get out of it quickly.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. There's a lot of people going through a lot of different things. I mean, I see it all the time. I talk to a lot of people all the time at my job that's going through things that I'm like, well, I thought I was going through something, and they're really going through it. I'm like, wow, man. You know, I have the horn, so why don't I blow it, right? I could turn on my phone and go online and we do a live stream and we do this something like this together. And I appreciate the unity here, and we're having a positive conversation. It could lead to healing and also lean on God. You know, that's how I feel.
I agree 100%. 100% with what you said. Lean on God.
Yeah.
When
And
when
while I
it
was,
get, I'm
oh yeah, go ahead.
sorry.
I'm sorry. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say when things get really bad, just give it to Jesus and step back, because He'll take care of it. I truly believe that. And when I mean by taking care of it, I believe He'll present you opportunities, and He'll present you ways to get to where you need to be. All you got to do is listen.
Yep. You have to clear that mind and hear that inner voice. And I feel the inner voice is, I don't feel, from my perspective, I know is what we call the higher self. That is connected to, that version of you is connected to God at all times. That's the way I look at it. Um, in the chat, when I was talking about, when I started that discussion about God just then, I had my eyes closed and I looked up, and right here in the chat, in the sanctuary of his Holy Spirit, and set your mind on him and let your praise begin, and the trip will be sweat or sweet. Okay. Your trip will be Keith Sweat. Uh, is this a Keith Sweat? No.
He
Your
meant
trip will
sweet.
nobody. All right. The trip will be sweet, and you will arrive where the Holy Spirit is guiding. Yes, I concur.
I agree.
And that's what I was saying earlier, just real fast. That's what I meant earlier. Um, we segued into that from me saying that I let a lot of people go, blah blah blah. I can get my focus right. Um, and focus. Some people say focus on God, but yeah, what I mean, get good focus is, it will help keep you from being astray. Oh, Sandy, just real fast. There's a phrase that I've heard. I don't know if you heard this before. That God's not going to interfere anymore in human affairs. Have you heard of that phrase before in the Bible somewhere? I think.
I've heard others mention it, yes. But interfering is a lot different than helping. Interfering could be correcting course because you're going the wrong way. But if you ask for help, that's different. You know what I'm saying? Like interfering sounds like you're doing something without being requested, without asking. You know what I'm saying?
Man, yes, thank you for clearing that up for me. I've been thinking about this for the past couple of days. That that phrase is not true. You know what I mean? Because it's just not. I experienced it myself. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And I didn't even ask. It just happened. It happened when I didn't know what was going on, and I didn't even ask, and it just happened. So yeah. Well, we hit a lot of nodes in ODS here this evening. We talk about God, this and that, and I like this because this is what I set to do from the very beginning. Not just talk about the MEs and what's different and things like that, but to really get deep down into it's a part of reality. You know what I mean? And to make sense of these other things in reality, in my opinion, could help to understand the ME a lot better, in my opinion. Let's see. You don't have to have
I
an out of
agree.
body. Oh, thank you, thank you. I don't think you have to have an out of body experience. We all come from different angles, but I think as long as we're focused on conversations like this, and a lot of people showed up, and I appreciate y'all helping out with this conversation. Can't have it with everybody, huh? Thank you.
Before we go, though, I do want to say again, happy birthday to Artsy909 and Norman A. Hope you both have a wonderful birthday today. Had a wonderful birthday today.
Okay, since it's we're gonna do it like this. Here. Since it's been the birthday here, we're gonna send off some fireworks for you to look on the screen there.
Yay. Fireworks for the birthday. Oh, they're nice. They're nice
Yep.
fireworks.
Happy birthday. We appreciate you being here, everybody. Oh, and man animal is in the Chizat. Man animal. Uh the phrase that us.
Mandanimal.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Boris B. I haven't seen Boris B in a bit.
Yeah, you know how I do it. I like to put some space in between, some space so we could just digest it. Don't need to joke, don't need to talk, just get a little space real quick. Thank you, Prop Sandy Sai and Chatters, pushing your real peoples along with Astral and everyone else. Llama, Boris is here, Joe, everybody took part in this. Thank you. Let me see. Hello again. Anybody want to join these streams? Here's a closed panel. We're gonna try to do these more often. Just hit me up and we'll set something up. And it's going to only be at the most on the panel 3 people, so we keep the conversation smoother and save some for later, right? Not gonna do too much at once. Let me see. So Isabella Live says, love the fireworks back around Sandy. Yeah, word up, y'all. All right, y'all. Thank you for being in tune. I'm gonna go ahead and bounce. This is school night for me this evening, but I'm very energized now. Thank you, Sandy, for having me on. I appreciate you.
Thank you for having me on. I appreciate you too and everyone else who showed up to hang out with us tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And you're about to go live pretty soon. in an hour or so or something like that, right?
Whenever, no, it's whenever Josh gets home from work. So it's going to be a very late one. And it's not going to be for everybody. We're going to be pulling the bubbles and the soap up again, guys, to give you a heads up. So uh, I'm making a record. Uh, I have to add to a report that I did. And it's important. So it's a lot. And there's some things I have to say to it. So we're going live with the bubbles, people. So if you don't want to see it, you don't have to. It'll be late tonight. Most of you will probably be asleep anyway. But if you want to be there, you're welcome to. But I have to do it live. I have to. If I didn't have to, I wouldn't. But this one has to be live. So the show will be when Josh gets home, and he usually gets home like between 3 and 4 a.m. Eastern time. So it's going to be a late one.
Oh, okay, bubbles, huh? So maybe I need to go get my bathrobe and is, is you gonna get the tub ready for me or something or what? Or is that what's happening there?
No, the bubbles are not good. I'll tell you after the show.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. So yeah, well, okay, okay. Well, didn't mean to joke on that though, but let's see here. Well, I did, but well, being that it's not a good thing, I apologize for that. But let me see here. Going to the Chizette.
Here, I bubbled
Then
up for you. You see? I'm wearing a bubble right now.
throw the soaps up, throw the soaps in the air, and wave it like you just don't care. Says the actual fugitives. Throw the soaps up. Yeah, just don't drop it, and you'll be all good. There's a lot of men here that I'm not saying that you're like anybody's like that, but all right. Real or not for real? Pushing. Do you want to read for me tonight? Oh, like a bedtime story? Is that what you're saying? I can't even stay awake at work. Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, my bad on that. See. So what's up with the bubble? Says supernatural Bible changes. What's up with the bubbles? Joe Blower, Bubble Boy, got a bubble stuff going on here. Give me gas. No plan. All right, so man, animal says I'll be lurking though, lurking in the bubbles.
Yeah, like I
Uh,
said, the show is not for everyone. And it's not, I mean, I'm sure I'll cover some Mandela effects or something. You know, I'm sorry you had to sit through that, but I have to do that first. I have to do that first. And Josh, you can do it. You'll be fine. But Pushing can be there too.
all right, so um, pushing's gonna be there, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pushed real good, so to say. You know.
Push it. Push it real good.
Yep, yep. But thank you again,
Coming.
Prop. This has been a lot of fun.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, Sandy. I appreciate you. Rock steady. All right. Peace, everyone. Thank you for being in tune. Come through sometimes and get some more rhymes. The link is in the chat right now. I'm dropping it again. Yes, yes, my friends. Sandy's audience, much love. Peace out, and make sure you rock steady. Thank you all as well.